So pretty slow day for me right now. It's only 6 minutes into open. This doesn't seem like one of those ones. Well, nothing. Still sitting around waiting for something to show up that's worth it. SLSN gave some opportunities earlier. ATX was looking pretty good to me. It was grinding up. It was making higher lows. Thought we could make a pop, but that stuff. So looking like a pretty slow day overall. So I guess while you're stuck in GV now, so look for pullbacks on GV and see if we get a nice opportunity there in a little bit, but stay patient there. That's about it.
Okay, so I'm on YouTube, bro, streaming.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Um,
See, there's a new monitor, so I need to set up the screen right here, but I almost got it.
Gotcha. Okay, so on the right screen, I'm gonna have the stock that I'm gonna be playing, and then on the left monitor, the left chart is just the one like a placeholder. So just a heads up, YouTube. Okay, so this morning out of the gates, it was really choppy this morning. Well, a lot of stuff moving, but what I liked on this one, on GV, it was the monthly setup, right? Once we had the stock price was in these monthly wicks, this is what got me interested in it, and I knew it was going to be a strong player, a strong stock, so I went ahead and mapped my levels, mapped the pre-market high, and then I was just watching it once the market opened. At market opened, it formed death candles, right? It formed death candles, and it started fading. It started dropping from those death candles, as they always do. But since the monthly was so strong on this one, I knew, well, it had a higher probability of it going higher. So it reclaimed the death candles, and I added there at 230s. And I started selling as the stock was going up. I took 3/4 of the position just to secure profits.
I feel like Center's holding up kind of nicely. So watching it, I want to see a pop on it. Got a break 158, 160, and then look for pullbacks on it.
From 230s all the way to, I think best exit was like 280. So nice little 50-cent hit right there. and I sold the rest at break even, which I should have held because this monthly is just so strong. So a good chance that this is gonna be the one today. And SLXN is I was actually looking at shorting this one. I'm looking at shorting now, just because of death candles. Death candles are just so easy to spot. The monthly on this it's a bad monthly, ugly monthly. So it had death candles, it failed, and then it popped up. They grabbed liquidity, and then they pushed it down. So super strong, a super weak setup. Short entry would have been like 160s. Let's see, ARBB. I was looking at ARBB. These are the leading gappers for today. The RBB, it looked good yesterday, but I don't like how they pushed it so hard after hours. It feels like they grab all the liquidity and now they're just dumping that liquidity. So it's not good. It's not what you want to see. Monthly looked very nice though. Stock price was in the monthly wicks. Super strong setup. CYCU, I do not like this stock because of the way it opens it up on Webull. That's the only reason I don't like it. Buru, I haven't been watching this one really.
SLXN dump, so that's gonna help you get a pop as well.
Buru, so yeah, no interest on Buru. And Hoth was a nice play yesterday that we took based off the monthly. And Stem is also another monthly play. Monthly double bottoms. At 43s, solid play. Pretty decent risk to reward. So now, since we had GV run,
That's dirty.
we wait for a clean double
Dirty,
bottom,
dirty risk.
clean double bottom for to play.
Yes, cost so garbage. It's boring sitting here.
Okay, on GV, that was a heavy dump that they then saved right here at pre-market high. So based off of that, I expected to have some kind of climb here.
Let me know if I'm done, brother.
Yes, yes, sir. I'm gonna get this up
I don't know if you were waiting for me or.
No.
Okay. No worries.
No, I'm not looking at the numbers. Dude, with all that weather yesterday, we had so much crap, like trees on the ground. It was bad.
Oh, really?
Trouble. Yeah, yes, it was. Was it bad here with my buzz now?
Yeah, it was.
It was bad in Boston, Decatur, everywhere.
Do you have to go and get that taken care of whenever there's like stuff that falls like on the people's yards?
Well,
Like the rentals?
if it's not rentals, we gotta take care of that. I mean, people gotta do it.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
Makes
you know,
sense.
they don't give a crap if there's a tree, and you know, like, or something can get damaged later. So I was like, alright, you know,
Mm.
that's the thing about rentals, man. People don't. It's not their stuff. They don't care.
Yeah, my in-laws' fence got torn down.
Yeah.
Luckily, we didn't have any. I mean, our power went out.
For how long?
A couple of hours. I came to the office and traded.
So it wasn't too bad.
It was pretty scary. Like the kids got pretty frightened. They went home. They sent them home early.
Yes, they said they do the same thing over there.
Yeah, with bad weather, man. We don't really get to enjoy it, right? Because of we're like, oh crap, well the rentals or properties
Yes.
or like
Dang, I know.
if things freeze up.
Yes. That's exactly right.
Yeah, like if we get some heavy rains, I'm just like, oh crap. Hopefully none of the roofs
Yes.
leak.
The worst is cold weather. Something's gonna freeze and then you're screwed. Okay, I got three right here. So I marked my base right here with a light blue, light purple,
Mm-hmm.
my entry.
Yeah, your pre-market high.
Huh?
Your pre-market high
See?
up here.
Pre-market high,
okay. Map that and then go to the one out to the monthly
Mm-hmm.
and just map your monthly where the body meets the wick. Basically, the body meets the wick. Map that right there. And do that for
We have a downtrend break starting to form.
Yeah, I gotta change that.
Keeping it tight here. If you guys can take a look at the picture that I sent. 145 was our key support, meaning we had a massive wick there. We cracked below the wick, grabbed some liquidity, and now we have a wick fill to 153, and then hopefully start to grind back up. size lighter and just kind of hold on to, because market's really garbage, so.
Okay, Grant mentioned STEM. One of the guys in the little chat that we have, he mentioned STEM. So play on this is the monthly double bottom, 0.43s entries. This one room to like 0.46,
Which one?
0.50. This is STEM.
Okay. That's the 1 hour, okay.
Yeah.
The double bottom of that?
Yeah, double bottom on monthly. So what I ended up doing, I don't know if you remember, we were playing I was playing the 1 hours, the 4 hours, and the monthly, right?
Mm-hmm.
So man, what's happening is, and this never fails. I always have to catch myself and say, okay, I need to tone it down, keep it simple. You know, like the KISS method, keep it simple, stupid. So I had it I was doing where I was like, okay, I got good at the monthlies and the 1 hours. Now I want to expand it into the 4 hours, the 4 hour charge. So started making it more complicated. I messed with the 4 hour charge for, I would say like a good 2-3 weeks, and I could not get a good grasp of it.
Okay.
You know, not as clean as the monthlies. So yesterday, like the whole day was just dead, right? And then towards the end of the day, stock came up hot, and pulled it up, and immediately I looked at the monthly. I was like, okay, this monthly is super juicy. It's like we got a big old wick. I'll show you here. We got a big old wick on the monthly. It's like this is home run potential.
Mm-hmm.
Home run potential. You know, the stock price gets into the monthly wick. It's got room all the way up here. I always say first PT 180s or a quarter and then 3/4, right? So I was like, this has a lot of room. This is home run potential. Over my purple level, which is dark purple, where the body meets the wick, I set that as, okay, that's my key level. That's where I'm gonna play it, right? So if it gets above 126s into this 128s, 130s, I'll play it. Well, this is the 1 hour here, so it got above that, and then my entry was 125, and it shot up to 148. So like instantly 25 cents on that one hit, based off the monthlies, right? So before I was looking at the 4 hour, and it was just kind of like
Confusing a little bit.
yeah, it's just too much data, you know.
Yeah. You can always look at it so many angles, right?
Yeah, exactly. And at that point, I had analysis paralysis, and I was just what the monthlies does. It gives you a good read of the stock's strength. You know, like if you look at the monthly, you can tell whether the stock is strong or if the monthly is a bad, like a crappy monthly. It's a weak chart. So on a weak chart, you'll have double bottoms that don't work as well. Or if they work, they'll work very.
Which one?
Uh,
Which chart you talk about?
just in general.
Okay.
Yeah, just in general, like a weak monthly. A weak monthly. If a stock has a weak monthly, and then you have a 1 hour double bottom form, there's a very good chance that it's gonna fail.
Yeah.
Right. But a double bottom on a strong monthly, a good chance that it follows through. It works out as we thought. Just like buying a super nice house in a crappy market, it's not gonna perform as good.
Yeah.
But if you buy a really nice house at a really good market, it's gonna appreciate and
That's
perform
right.
very well. So it's identical scenarios, you know, crappy monthly on a good double bottom, not good. So that's one thing that I lost touch of, right? So I cut it back. I trimmed off the fat. Now I'm only doing the monthlies as I was.
Monthly 1 hour.
1 hour. That's it. Just 1 hour.
What are those indicators on there? What's that?
There's another thing too. The monthly, there's another thing too. The EMAs, and I'm kind of on the fence about leaving these on or taking them off. I'm still kind of.
What do you see right there when you put this indicator right there?
So what I'm looking at is if the double bottom forms like at a EMA, it's stronger setup, right? Compared to like if it's just in the middle of like nothing. I kind of look at it as support. If it's on the EMA, I look at it as like a support, you know. But again, it's one of those things where it's like, okay, I'm trying to stay away from where everything needs to be aligned in order so I can take the trade. I like to play really lightly, meaning that, okay, it's a double bottom.
You're taking it, yeah.
Yeah, it's a double bottom on a monthly setup, strong monthly setup. Okay, I'll take it. It's worth a shot. Boom, I'll take it. Instead of like, okay, we got a strong monthly on a double bottom, but it's not on the EMA.
Yeah.
So now it's more like and it's just too much analysis.
So that EMA, is that volume indicator? Is that what it is?
Exponential moving average.
Has to do with volume or?
I really don't even know.
Yeah.
I think it's exponential.
But this is the one that you see the most, the one in the middle? That one?
Yeah, and that's the thing too. Neither one is really consistent. You know, it could bounce off this one, it could bounce off this one or this one. So that's what I'm talking about. It's like there is no. it's not repeatable.
Yes.
Like I can't
Well,
say,
indicators are not 100%, so yeah, that's another, yeah, I think that something else might like confuse, not confuse you, but that might make a decision for you not to take a trade. Maybe it was a good trade based on
exactly.
what you,
Yeah, then I'd be like, man, I should have taken it, right? So this is not repeatable. It's not repeatable so far that I've found. So that's why I'm not liking it.
What made you use that one?
So Brand and in the chat, like we're constantly developing the strategy, and we'll put stuff in there and just kind of test it out and see
Play a
how-
little bit with it?
yeah, play with it. And that's what happened with the 4 hours, right? It's like I played with the 4 hours. Took me 2-3 weeks to figure out that they weren't as consistent for me, and I couldn't get a good read on them. So I cut them off. If you look, we only have the 1 hour monthly,
Mm-hmm.
and then the 1 hour, and the 5 minute. And same with 5 minute. We don't really use it. It's just a placeholder. We just use it for volume. So maybe after today, I'll cut the EMAs out.
Okay.
I'm just gonna see how it goes. You know what? I'll go ahead and cut them right now. 'Cause it's just
Done with it.
I like to keep it simple.
So basically what we're doing is we're gonna mark the highest, you're staying with that part, right? You're gonna always mark the highest pre-market, right?
Pre-market, yes. Do you know why we do a pre-market?
Well, I mean, I would think it's just to check the volume because that's what's going on before the market opens.
So
That shows you a little bit of what's going on.
what I do, the reason I do it pre-market, a
Mhm.
pre-market high,
Yeah.
a pre-market high is because before the market opens, this monthly does not update, right?
Correct.
So if I map the pre-market high with, you see the purple, light
Yes,
purple,
sir.
it tells me where on the monthly chart it sits at.
Okay, that's good.
It tells me where on the monthly chart it sits at. It tells me if it's above these monthly wicks.
Okay.
And this is what tells me if the stock is strong or not. Remember these wicks?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so that's why I map it, and I map the high, the pre-market high, just to identify. It's just like a map, you know. It's just a map. It's like, okay, this is how high pre-market it went.
Which has been higher the last 3 or 4 months. So there's a lot of action. That's how you read it. Like, okay, the pre-market is higher than the previous months. So there's it's good. There's a lot of volume.
Yeah.
Is that how you basically see it? If that pre-market was lower than the previous month, it's still kind of like,
Yeah, if the pre-market, yeah, exactly. If the pre-market high is lower than
Yeah.
those wicks, I'm not interested.
there's not a lot of action on it. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, it's a weaker chart, similar to SLXN. This is why I wanted to short SLXN, because of that exact reason. So what I did, pre-market, I mapped the high, pre-market high, mapped it. I came over here to the monthly, and I saw, okay, you have the wicks. This is the wick up here. That's what I want. I want the stock price to be up here. You see up here, but it's down here. Does that make sense?
Do that part again on the monthly.
Okay, so I look at this chart.
Okay.
Let me put it up here so if anybody's watching. So I come up here, pre-market high. This is all I see, pre-market, right?
Pre-market high. Yep.
So I put my pre-market high,
Mm-hmm.
right? So that's mapped. Now I come down to the monthly. I search for that purple level. This is my
Okay.
guide. It's like I'm blind, and this is my light. This tells me where it's at on the chart. So to me, by looking at this is weak. Why? Because we're not in this monthly wick area. We're not in the monthly wicks. And I like to play stocks that are in the monthly wicks. Monthly wicks tells me if the stock price gets in the monthly wicks, it tells me that it's a strong setup. So since it's below it, it's a weak setup. It's a weak.
So that means there's a double bottom. You see the monthly, you wouldn't take it, or not?
We'll see here. We'll see if it works.
Is it gonna form right there?
Yeah, we'll see if it works here. You know, you have a double bottom right there. So now once that's mapped, I'll have this chart up. The monthly, that as a reminder of like, okay, this is a weak chart, weak monthly. So now I move my purple level around. Once I have my monthlies mapped,
Mm-hmm.
now I can move this freely wherever, as updated as a new has any double bottoms form or as
Death
the
candle.
death candles form. I always have it either at death candles or at double bottoms. Always, always, always. Why? Because you train your eye. You start training your eye to, okay, death candles, okay, double bottoms, death candles, double bottoms. So you just start seeing it. Okay, so ARBB, this is a strong monthly. Do you agree? Okay, so we came in.
The highs right there.
Yeah, we'll map this one. We'll start from scratch. We'll map the high,
Mm-hmm.
pre-market high, right?
Yes,
So
sir.
remember the shaded gray is the pre-market high.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so we got boom, pre-market high is that level. I don't really care what
Yeah.
that number is. I just want,
To mark the highs.
Yeah, to-
Pre-market.
yeah. So I come to the monthlies. I'm like, okay, I'm dark. Area's dark. New territory. I don't know where we're at. Now I look for monthly wicks. Okay, where are we at? We are over the monthly wicks.
How many months do you see it? Like,
It doesn't matter.
doesn't matter, right?
Yeah, it's just as long as it's above, it's cool. Like for example, we'll go to. I hate to be jumping around, but
No, you're fine, you're fine.
Hoth, for example, Hoth, it was 2 months back, right?
2 months back, yeah?
And this is several months back, so it doesn't really matter too much. But this, what I was getting at was that this monthly is a strong monthly, very strong monthly. So the chances of those bottoms working are very high. So I would, if I came across that double bottom and this double bottom, I would always pick that one.
Mhm.
Because SLXN or this one, because XLXN has the week monthly chart. Remember that
Mhm.
one? And then you got your wick here, that's your stock price that's below the wick. See, here's the wick
Mhm.
and the stock price is right here. So it's below the wick. To me, it's weak. So I would definitely prefer that one over this one. Now, is this one guaranteed to work? No, it's not guaranteed to work. But it has a higher probability of working because it's in a hotter market.
It already moved a little bit.
Yeah. And this one, look,
The holding.
yeah, it popped a little bit, but again, it could just be shorts grabbing more liquidity to dump it, or it could go. But again, the monthly on SLXN is weak compared to ARBB. This monthly is a strong monthly, so I would 100 times prefer this monthly, strong monthly.
And
for
when you
those
say
ones.
you're over the monthly, you're talking about the body, not the weeks. It's more like,
Exactly.
okay,
Yeah.
because the weeks, yeah, yeah. Okay.
So that's what makes it a monthly, a strong monthly. You see SLXN, the week monthly, it's already
not
fell.
performing, yeah.
So what we'll do is I'll go over all of them and we'll map them. So that way it's just repetition.
That's what I like, man.
It's
To
just-
me, what you're doing is excellent. It's all about repetition. You don't have to reinvent the wheel, right?
It's just
Repetition.
all repetition, man. Yeah, super
with you.
simple, repetitive. That way, you get it down one time. It's like you're good. Okay. So we got ARBB, and again, I'm going down the list. This is the pre-market high,
Mhm.
and like you want to make it a good habit of like right before the market opens. Maybe
Mhm.
set a timer on your
Yes.
clock on your phone. As soon as 8:20 hits, go into Discord and take a screenshot of the leading gappers. Just kind of make that a habit every day.
Be ready.
Be ready, yeah. So ARBB is the first one. So what I do, I come to ARBB. Okay. I'm gonna go pretty
Highest
fast.
pre-market, yeah.
Pre-market high,
Mm-hmm.
and then you got your. This is where the guide is.
Mm-hmm.
So I look at my monthly wick. This is the current one. So I don't map the current one. I
The
do the one,
previous. Yeah.
anything behind that. So the reason I do that is because it's the most obvious one, right? It's the one that like stands out. So I map it in dark purple, and that's it. That is it. Now you just repeat it. So that's ARBB. Now that you have it mapped, you can move this level around.
Mhm.
Like this purple, you can move it around all you want. This dark purple which is the monthly, is
Mhm.
gonna stay fixed. It doesn't get moved
Okay.
unless this stock price gets like way above here, way up here. Then we adjust it. We put it up here
Mhm.
on the next body
Mhm.
where the body meets the wick. Okay, and you'll get that sometimes. But right now we'll just do that. GV is the next one. Okay, what do we do?
Highest pre-market right there. Light purple.
This is what we see pre-market.
Pre-market highs.
228. So
Mhm.
what do? I got it mapped. Now I come to the monthly and say, okay, where is the stock price? Dark purple. I mean light purple,
Mhm.
and it's inside this monthly wick.
Mhm.
Okay, nice. So now I look back. I'm like, okay, big wick. I look back, bigger wick. So huge room. This has room to run all the way up here.
Mhm.
Remember, market makers look for liquidity. They want this volume.
Mhm.
So that's what makes it a strong monthly. So what I do is I come in,
There you
map
go.
the body where it makes the wick, and that's it. And you got your levels now.
Mhm.
That's that one. Now you can move this level as freely, right? So
Yeah.
what I do now is like I put at the death candle.
That kind of.
It's just have it.
Kind of waiting to see what happens.
So now you go to the next one, SLXN. Do the same thing. You map your pre-market high, purple. You come to the monthly. You see where the price is.
Mhm.
It's below the wick. Remember, you don't do this one because
Mhm.
it's the current month. So you go to the next obvious one, which is way up there at $2. So it's too high.
So yeah, you don't count this. So it'd be the one behind this one. This is the most.
See that? Another save on GV. Look at that stem. Second time.
Yeah, but it's too. There's no wick.
Yes.
It'll be
So-
surprising
so I
if
go to
they
this
don't run this.
Okay. To the body.
And those
middle,
are
wick.
two
Okay,
huge
so
saves.
there's no wick. You go to the previous one. Okay.
Yeah. So that's SLXN. Remember week monthly.
What's SPY at now?
Now go to CYCU. Do the same thing. Pre-market high.
SPY's at 577. What are you talking about?
Okay. Now, so CYCU. This is a
100.
different setup. There's no wick.
You're not
Yes.
getting that without another bat
So
virus.
what do you do there?
The way you can play these is you map your double bottom on the. You map your double bottom on the
Monthly?
on the monthly, yes. So that's your level. You got your dark purple.
See if
So
they
now
say
that's
GV
mapped.
again or if they just let it go to the dumps.
You go to Buru.
We
It's
played
got
that before, right?
190s
Yeah.
to 2 written all over it at some point today.
I guess when they have a lot of action, they can come back a few days after. Because we were on that one a few days ago.
Yeah. So we do pre-market high. Yeah, a lot of these they'll come in and
Yes.
then they'll come back in a
Yes.
few days later. So we might map our pre-market high,
Go to the monthly.
and we go to monthly, and okay, what do we have here?
So this is, but the body meets the weight.
It's getting close, right?
Yeah.
So it's getting. Is it gonna be a strong monthly or a bad monthly?
What they haven't, it's still under.
Still under. Yeah.
So it's still kind of weak.
Yeah. So we need it above. We need it above.
We need the body to go above the line
Mhm.
to show us that we're ready.
Yeah, and you see up here, it's like right there. It didn't
Mhm.
quite get to it, but it's right
Mhm.
there. So this one might be in play the next couple of days.
Oh, yeah.
But so any double bottoms that form, to me, are gonna be weak on
Mhm.
Buru. So that's Buru. And then you go to OPFI. Is the last one.
So that's a good thing. Once you see a double bottom, your decision is going to be based on the monthly, basically.
Yeah, it's like, okay, do I want to take this if it's a strong monthly? If yes, you take it. So we go to pre-market high. Yeah, pre-market high. Now we go to the monthly. Where's our monthly? Body meets the wick.
Body meets the weight.
Right there.
Still under.
Still under, yep.
Still weak.
So that's mapped. To me, that's a weak monthly chart. Not that much interest. And look at that. What a coincidence. Boom. You get a weak monthly, you get a huge drop. Death candles. Would have been a nice short up there.
Yep.
Death candles on GV. So that is the process. So you get two levels. You get two levels: the monthly level and the hourly level, and that's it. No EMAs. We got rid of
So
the
you're
EMAs.
staying, you're not gonna go back to the 4 hour for right now?
No, I didn't like the 4 hour. So ARBB is nice. Look, it held it. It held at the bottom. And this is a strong monthly.
Yeah, because the monthly, okay, this is the monthly right here.
Mhm.
We're already past
Mhm.
the previous month, exactly.
Yeah.
So we're already stronger this month, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. So I mean, the bottom from 79. It's already
Whew.
83s. It's already paying.
I gotta, I'm gonna make some, cause I wanna keep it with me.
Some good info.
I love it. You know, when you read, when you write stuff, it's like learning again.
Yeah.
Let's say if you really wanna get something in your mind, just get a paper and write it in the paper. That's what I always heard about that. Make it up, borrow that pen, right there by you. That's good. Bien, aguante, ¿cómo estamos? ¿Mm? Sí, dile a Francisco, ¿tienes el número de Francisco? Dile que le traiga, porque hay que poner los toles de vuelta, que le traiga un par de donas. Sí, sí, sí. Gracias, güey. Sí, yo paso ahora por ahí, después del lunch. ¿Aquí los terminas? Ok, yo paso por ahí ahora. Ok, está bien. I like it because it's like a step one. Go to the previous market, go to your highs. Like I like having like 3, 4, 5 steps that you do all the time, repetition,
Mhm.
repetition. Like you just did it right there without even you talking and doing it, you know?
Yeah. Okay, let me give you this quick example.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry to interrupt you, man.
No.
This is just it's just a good one from yesterday, and since I wasn't watching the monthlies, it cost me because otherwise I would have definitely played this one. So
That was yesterday?
this was just yesterday, yes. Same thing, you know, pre-market high, which is over here. Pre-market high,
Okay.
you map that. Remember, always purple. So this is the guide. This is where it tells you, okay, I'm here. This is the price, boom, in the monthly wicks, above these wicks, right?
You're good right there.
Good, yeah. Look at this, boom. So it's a strong monthly chart, man. Strong monthly chart. This is not something that you don't want to short. So any double bottoms here,
Okay.
good, and yeah, there's a lot more little stuff in here that is also an indicator of a strong push up. But as you can see, like all double bottoms work. You got this one's kind of iffy,
Yeah, yeah.
but look at that, bounce right off of that. This one as well. Came down.
Yeah, they'll
boom.
continue going up.
Yeah. So that's what I mean about strong monthlies. But yeah, that's what I was wanting to show you on this, the monthly. And since I was playing the 4 hour, I was like, I missed this whole thing. I didn't get a read of it, so I didn't get a read of the stock, like if it was a
Yeah,
strong.
but you were not
setup.
even looking at the monthly. You were just sitting looking at the 1 hour and 4 hour?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I missed the big picture, and now that I see big picture, it's like, oh crap, yeah, this was a take the play all day. You know, it's like ride it. Same with GV. GV is the same thing. That's why I took sides on this one at the 230 was where I played it, because the monthly told me that it was a strong monthly. If we would have had this same setup here, but on a week monthly,
Mm-hmm.
no, it would have been a no touch for me.
So you played that one on that one?
Yeah, I played this one at 230s and rolled it up to 280s was my best exit. I got a nice 50 cents on this. Boom.
Nice.
Yeah. This and that was this morning, right into market open. But yeah, so yeah, my bad to interrupt, brother. But I just
No, you
wanted
get,
to show
so
you that.
this is the previous market right here, right? That was, what was the opening candle? Which one was it?
Opening candle was this one.
Yeah, okay.
That one.
So you look at the monthly and just saw it like it's about to go up. Yeah.
Yeah, what I saw.
Because that was not a double bottom there.
right.
Yeah, okay.
Well, it was the short trap.
Yeah, okay, okay.
So what I saw here was like that it formed a death candle, started dropping, and then it reclaimed it right away. And I was like, okay, boom,
It's going up.
that's my play. That's where I bought it.
That's good. Oh, that's good information. That's a good info, bro. Really good info.
Alright guys, I'm gonna call it a day here. Very, very slow. I hate trading this action, and it's very boring. Trying to take some trades on, earlier 8ATX, GV. It's not my flow, not my day today, and the market is absolutely garbage. So if you guys are trading, please size down. Last week on Friday we were sized down, and it's been quite slow since then. So just stay patient. And we'll wait for a better market to arrive. But until then, don't lose your capital, right? The goal is to survive and to make sure that we can make it into the next cycle, right? So you don't want to get blown out. And if you're trading for 2 years, you don't want to feel like everything you worked for 2-3 years just gets blown up in 2 weeks, right? There's obviously that happens with people. Um, so even no matter how long the slow market lasts, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, your goal in that time is to not blow up your account and just go chill. All right, so just stay patient, wait for the trades, trade smaller size until we can get some better sentiment. But yeah, we'll continue having lessons, education. So there's a French lesson today as well. So make sure you guys join that. Um, I'll see you all tomorrow in voice, hopefully for a better market. And I'll try to send a little recap here throughout the day. Will you guys stay safe? Peace out.
if you wanna, whenever you get caught up, if you wanna head this way, and I'll walk you through some of
Yes,
these.
I wanna see that. Let me see.
Okay, so pretty much throughout the day,
Mm-hmm.
I just go, just scan. It's like just scanning. For double bottoms. Now that we know. Now that we know. Now that we know.
What to look for?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Now they know what to look for. We watch for double bottoms. Right. So in this case, we got the double bottom here on 0.778.
That was a good one.
Yeah, that was a nice little one, and it's holding. So since the monthly is strong on this one, it's a good little play. So that's a good double bottom to play there. At 0.78 would have been entries, 0.79. And so pretty much if you were to play that one, so half here, right? So half at the first PT of that candle. The range on this is not awesome, right? It's very small range. Well, it's not that small, from 77 to 90s. But regardless, always look at this candle and take your profits based off of this candle. So halfway is 81s, 0.81. Take half there and hold the rest for death candles. That way, this can go higher. I say half. I've been taking half off the table just to secure it, but you can take a quarter, a half, 3/4 off your size at first PT, right? So it's just kind of your preference. Right now, with the market being as crappy as it is, it's probably not as it's not a bad idea to take 3/4
Yeah.
of it out, just
Yeah.
because it's too.
It's just so crazy, right? Like up and down, yeah.
So
But they say the stock market is like crashing right now. Like
yeah.
so, everything is. This is a short market, I guess.
Yeah. So take 3/4 off here, and then just ride the rest for death candles. The reason I don't like to take all of it is because in case this decides to go to like a dollar per share, you get to ride it.
You want to have something.
Some, yeah.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you'll be like, man, I should have held some. Once you kind of start playing with bigger size, if you get you a nice 10, 15 cent hit and you make your money on it, cool. It's like, all right. But to me, like I said, I've putting it aside and just trading the chart, because I know for a fact that I will have FOMO. If I take all of it here and hold the rest, if I take all of it off the table here, and this stock continues to go higher, I'm gonna have FOMO. Because I know myself, and it'll mess me up for other
For the
trades.
rest of the day.
Yeah. So I've learned that just secure profits and hold the rest for the move, not necessarily to cash the whole profit, but just to be a part of the move.
And when you keep half, I guess it's more like a personality. When you keep running with half, and that doesn't just basically go back to break even. Does that give you FOMO? You never have FOMO for cashing out at first. You got more FOMO about not continue with the play, correct?
Yeah, I'll be more upset that I broke my rule
Okay.
than that I gave back the profit.
Yeah, because one play can go, it can keep continuing going. We've seen it so many times.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's a crazy run right here. Pretty
Yeah.
much.
So that's how we do that one. It's happened before, man. It's happened like Grant. I think he played this one, yeah. Well, actually, he did play GB, but I'm not sure how he played it. I think he got in at 2:30 with me. We both got in together, but I don't know. I'm not sure how he scaled. But look at this. So ARBB. We'll follow ARBB. Just for the example that taking half and then writing the other half. Then we jump on GV. on GV, okay. What do we have here? We got death candles, so it's a no touch. It's a no touch. We don't play it. We don't play it because it's death candles. We wait for a double bottom, so we let this come all the way down.
We play shorts right there.
Huh?
We play shorts right there.
A short. Yeah, I literally thought about shorting it, but I'm gonna like with the YouTube and then like kind of
No,
like
you
getting
didn't.
you. It's
No.
like I don't want to overwhelm myself and be in a bad like cloud my judgment, right? So
Yes.
I wanna.
That one, SL XN is kind of holding
Yeah.
a little bit.
Yeah. So these next like 2 days, 2 or 3 days, my goal is to like cram in as much info as possible so that, like I said, once you kind of like start seeing these like over and over again, it's like the repetitive. Like I was telling the wife, like we were in whenever on Tuesday, I think, that we were training beside each other, and I kept on repeating the same thing over and over again. I'm like, it's very repetitive, right?
You have to.
She's like, yeah.
Because there's not, I mean, if you keep saying new things every day, I mean, that means there's not strategy. Strategy is doing the same thing, like working out, that's all it is.
So SLXN, it is holding up. It is holding up.
But a monthly is not pretty.
But it's a ugly monthly. So
That would be more like a scalp, right? Like in
a
and
scalp.
out.
Yeah, there you go. Scalp. That'd be a good scalp. Not a longer play. CYCU. CYCU. Look at that. Boom. So CYCU was we went over this one, the SLXN, double bottom, week monthly chart. Same thing with this one. I think on this one, probably the safer play would be just to wait for a complete sell off, like just dead. And even then, probably wouldn't even take it. Like you said, a scalp. That's all they would provide. So CYCU was that monthly double bottom. Remember the one that doesn't have any wicks? So you map your bottom, and the play is the monthly. You know how we played double bottoms on the 1 hour? Well, you got monthly double bottoms, and those are dang near home run plays. Because look at this. I'm not saying that it'll get up here, but as we always say, first PT is a quarter, second PT is 3/4, right? So first PT a quarter, which is $8. $8 right there. And second PT $30.
So it's almost, if you see a double bottom on the 1 hour and that matches a double bottom in monthly, pretty much it's like take it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like a double confirmation.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and that is a strategy that we do. If we see a double bottom and it aligns in both time frames, that's a multi-time frame alignment.
I'm gonna write that down. That's a good, because you don't see those very often, right? Like they don't. See, I like it because it gives me.
Yeah, Grant took CYCU here at the 77, 78.
Which one?
This one over here. CYCU at 78 was his entry. So first skills would be around this area, 80s. Again, the range is not big on this one, but that would be your first skills. Right, entry at the bottom, 77. First skills about quarter ways of the candle. In this case, it's 79s, 80s. So half there, and a whole other half. And look at SLXN, it's not holding as we expected.
I'm gonna bring that in later tomorrow too. OPFI, have you seen that one?
Yeah.
That's the last one on the list.
Set of it's like a whole new set of glasses, right? So you'll be locked in. That is my goal. I like it. So yeah, today, like I said, it's a lot of just waiting.
Yes,
Just waiting. So if I'm quiet, it's not because of anything. It's just
You don't have to explain anything to me. I know how it is.
so you have again, and I kind of go back over and over again. I'm like, okay, well we got.
Mm-hmm.
I scan these again. It's like, okay, we got a double bottom here. It's holding. I like to see that it's holding. Obviously, I think this one's gonna be a nice one. I would tell you that I would have preferred it that we would have seen it down here at the 68s, right? Because it's at the very beginning of the monthly wick. Since it's kind of way up here, it's still solid. It's still valid. But it's just, since it's more extended, it's just riskier. We got death candles here, boom. Again, nice short from 240s, 245s. From here, man, and I'm gonna treat it the same way as for PTs. It's like, okay, my first PT is like midway, so this candle, 240s, take first PT. And just hold the rest for a continued fade. A continued drop. Trench is over here talking shit. This dude's so annoying.
What is he
He's
saying?
red. So I hop in the chat and I tell these guys, okay, death candles, right? Death candle here,
Mm-hmm.
and it's on larger time frames. Will keep monies in your pockets. Once death candles formed, I stayed away, right? And that's
Mhm.
exactly what we talk. GV,
Mm-hmm.
post this exact same screenshot, GV, okay, right? So this retard comes down. The correct name is inverted hammer.
Oh,
And
bull crap.
it's like,
Kiss my ass,
it's like,
it's
who
stupid.
cares? It's like,
Correct term. Oh my goodness.
and then he's like, you can call them whatever you want, your heart desires. However, the proper name is inverted hammer. Just helping some newbies learn the correct way
Oh my
at the start of
goodness.
their training period. Like, come on, bro.
What a joke, man.
Yeah, so that's why I don't. We have this little thing over here, just drama free. So you got SLXN, again, week monthly. And today what we're gonna look at, man, is just a lot of just the price action. Like really look in between the lines of the stocks. So we know that this SLXN, as tempting as it was for a scalp, perfect. You know, scalp it from 143 to 147, 3 cents, right? But bigger picture, week monthly. So,
What's crazy about the double bottom is, you know, even for a scalping, it's almost like when it forms a double bottom, even if it's for second, it's always going to go up. So even for a scalping,
Mhm.
it will always work.
yeah,
You really never see a double bottom that just, it might hold just for a second sometimes, but it always goes up a little bit.
yeah. Yeah, those double bottom, it's because it's, the reason they're so strong is because it's data over a whole hour. So you got that whole hour of, how do you say, like, support, I guess
Mhm.
you could say.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you could catch a few cents off of that. And that's how I started off. Like I started off playing every double bottom I would play it, but I kind of niched it down some, where I would only play.
I was going to ask you, when you were taking every single one, what was your percentage of success? What do you think it was? Without even like, you know, taking the monthly, just double bottom, I taking it.
Man, I would say
60%, 50%?
I would say a good. I would stick to 80% because they, like I said, a lot of them work, but and then again, the market was completely hot like 2 months ago, man. I'm talking about like these moves are just ridiculous. You get huge moves, but I don't know, man. Just the accuracy was pretty good. It was pretty decent, and then the losses are just tiny because we know what our
That's
losses.
stop it, yeah.
Right? Yeah, it's like we know what our double bottom is, 77. We know that our, if it doesn't hold, comes down below 76, it's just loss. So you're looking at 2 cent loss. You know, 2 cent loss is nothing. But yeah, man, I think, and that's the reason why I got really, like, comfortable with the double bottoms, is because they were all working,
Mm-hmm.
like literally all working, and the follow through this month may not be as good as next month.
Yes.
You know, follow through as in like double bottom forms, double bottom works. That's what
Mhm.
follow through is. If we mention follow through is crappy, it's like you get a double bottom and it fails. That's where follow through is bad. Follow through is crappy. So
So that could happen?
where the double bottom
Yeah.
dumps?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like when it start like 9 out of 10, it reverse, and double bottom is going down. Like the I guess the candles pattern can change, or not that way. Like you said, all of a sudden next month, well, double bottoms are not working anymore because instead of going out, they're going down. That could happen, not really.
Yeah.
But when a pattern is a pattern, you just basically won't change.
No, I mean eventually. So like every stock reverses. Every stock reverses,
Yes.
right? It's just a matter of, like, if we were to take, for example, let me show you. Up here,
Yes.
right? The stock's coming down. It's like, okay, this is nice though, bottom. Yeah, it is, right? But it popped up, and it just kind of fell. That's what I mean about they just keep on dropping. So eventually, the stock will
Yes,
reverse.
yes,
Eventually,
yes.
it will find a bottom.
Yes.
So now on a strong market, it would catch any double bottom and it would reverse on that
Mhm.
double bottom.
Yeah.
So the only difference on this, I guess, weaker market is that the double bottoms are not holding, and they're only offering a smaller pop, like 91 cents to 99 cents. So 9 cents on that little pop, and then it drops, right? But as far as, and also another thing for follow through is how much of the move it gives you. You know, sometimes the stock, the double bottom would only give you a few cents, 8, 10 cents, 20 cents. But on the hot market, man, double bottom, like I said, the double bottoms would give you dollars per share. I haven't caught a dollar per share move in a while, but what was it end of November and early December, the adult bottles are paying dollars per share, like
Yeah.
just
Crazy
constantly,
amounts.
constantly back to back. You know, it's like one after another. Grant would get one, I would get one, Filling would get one, Starks would get one, like, and we're all just back to back. It's like one would get mentioned, boom, rips up dollars per share. Then the next one to go. The only difference right now is that they're not paying dollars per share, but they still work.
They still work,
They
but
still work.
yeah.
Um,
But I think it has to do with the stock market, you know.
mhm.
I
Yeah.
guess you look at the news, it says that it's not good.
Yeah. So yeah, exactly. Yeah,
It
that.
has to align with that, you know, like
Mhm.
the people in the news said, so you can still make money in the stock market, but a different way.
Yeah, people are scared. They're gonna be scared to put money in the market. But like in the other chat, the main chat, like people are losing money left and right. They're losing money left and right, and we're like, we caught this huge play on GB.
Mhm.
Like there's opportunities. You just have to know where to find them.
Well, like I say, if you take one good play a day, you're good. That's all you need to make your daily, you know?
Yeah, that's it.
Like I feel like I'm gonna be a little different trader than you. I feel like in a way for me it's like I get up in the morning, dude, if by 10, 11 o'clock
Hmm.
I make 3, 4, 500 bucks, I'm done.
Yeah, I mean that's a good day.
I mean that's kinda like my goal. My long-term goal is to make 400 or 500 a day.
Hmm.
That's what I want to do.
Once you get to that $400-500, you're like, why?
I know.
$400?
Well, I guess that's how you started, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then it just becomes, because to make $300-400,
Just one play.
I mean one play with like 2,000 shares and you pay your $300-400.
Yes.
So then you start going with like, well, let me just play with 5,000 shares. And this is 5,000 is nothing, you know, maybe
Yeah.
10,000 shares, and now
I see that. Yeah.
The same play that you would have taken that would have paid you $300-400, now with triple the amount of share size, it triples that. You know, it's like you take your 10,000 shares and it pays you 30 cents. You've made $3,000.
Yeah. No, I see that 100%. But I think part of your strategy too,
Mm-hmm.
it has to be like a discipline and balance. Or like this is what I'm gonna trade a day.
Mm-hmm.
Like I want to be that trader. You know, like
Mm-hmm.
this even discipline on what I take and I don't take, but also how many hours a day I do it. That's
Yeah.
kind of my goal, my long-term goal. I'm not saying that I'm gonna nail it since the beginning, but that's kind of what I want to do.
No, that's a very good strategy, man. Like start with like those base hits, like they add up.
Yes,
So-
yes.
That's solid. SLXN, we talked about this one, week monthly.
Mm-hmm.
Look at it. Did not hold the bottom and it fell.
Yeah, the monthly is big.
Huge, man. Huge. And that was my mistake. I had lost touch of that. I was for some reason, I had just overloaded the strategy. You know, we kept the strategy so simple, and I just decided to overload it. So my tool belt was super heavy.
Mm-hmm.
CYCU again. You got the monthly is solid on this one. You know, you got that huge range. This is the range. Big candle. And it held the bottom. So right now, good setups are the CYCU. Not to enter right now.
Yeah. But they were good setup. They were
good
solid.
setup, yeah. CYCU because strong monthly, double bottom, and then ARBB also strong monthly, and you have a 1 hour double bottom. CYCU. Go to Buru. Buru, I'm not a fan of this yet.
And Burro.
That's Buru. Yeah, I mean, you got death candles up there. No, wait, that's OPFI.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's.
Okay,
There you
Buru.
go.
There you go. So you see the death candles are kind of trashy. Like they're
Yeah.
not clean.
But we might see a double bottom coming out. You seen the 1 hour is coming down pretty. Yeah, the monthly is.
What does the monthly tell you there?
The monthly is the lighter color, right? No, the dark.
Dark,
purple.
yeah. Yeah.
So
And the current stock price is down here. at 0.22. So we look at the monthlies the same way as we look at the hourlies. If it's in the context of the bottoming wicks, you can expect a continued drop.
Mm-hmm.
So to me, this one tells me that we're gonna see a continued fade, maybe down to like 18s, 17s, 18s.
But the dark purple is
Mhm.
right where the body meets the wick, right?
Up here,
Yeah?
yeah. But it popped it up and then it rejected.
Yeah.
It came back down. You see how they popped it up? They
Mhm.
grabbed the liquidity from this wick.
And when it came back down,
Yeah, and they used that as fuel to push it down. And now it's in this.
It's probably gonna try to fill that up liquidity right there.
Exactly. It's gonna grab this volume down here. So that's why I said good chance we continue to get a fade. Boom. Because all it is volume. Where do the market makers go? They go where the volume is. Where is the volume? On the wicks. So they have to chase it. They go after it.
Dude, I think you can read the shorts so good that you can start making shorts right away. You got it because you can
Yeah.
tell.
It's crazy. It's crazy how the reading of it is, right?
Yeah. Like you don't see. I mean, it don't make any sense. That stock, it's not gonna go up based on that. So, it's gonna go down.
I'm gonna talk some shit to French right here.
You gonna say something?
Yeah, sucker. So he called out GV.
He called that it was to get into. It was gonna go up.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's at death candles. I'm gonna talk some shit to him. I'm toxic, bro. Nah, it's because
Yes.
I'm chill, right? But like I always say, like trading is a lot of, like you have to be in a neutral state of mind, and that's why I stay active on the little mini chat, the little mini group that we have, because those people, they're so chill, right? We're just like literally just talking trade ideas, and even Philling, one of the members in there.
The chick from Canada.
From Poland.
Poland.
Yeah. Philling is from Poland, so she's like, you're a Capricorn, aren't you? I'm like, yeah. How'd you know? She's like, well, because my husband is the same way as you. Just no chit chat, just straight business, charts, numbers, analyzing, no chit chat, and I was like, yeah, that's how I look at the charts and just in here, and that's how the people in the little mini group are. We're like just straight to business. Yeah, we'll kind of get off topic if the market is just
if you
weak.
just, like right now, there's dead.
Yeah, we'll kind of get off topic for a little bit and just kind of vent. Otherwise, we're just locked in. But over here, man, you're just.
So what did he call it in the French? What was the candle when he called it out? Oh, that candle right there?
Let's see. No, well, he deleted it. This is what. Look,
He always
said,
does that.
He said, Mr. French just called GV at 2:42 and it dropped 10 cents, and he deleted his comment.
That's stupid, man. You think people by now in the other group know, or there's just such a new traders that they don't catch it, right? Oh man, he's right. He's so funny. Do we know like how old is this kid?
He's like,
is it an older guy or is he French?
nah, I think he's like mid-50s. No, like mid-40s, mid-40s, pushing 50. I'm not sure, man. He's really mature. I'm not even gonna respond. It's like, nah, whatever.
That's funny, man.
I need a Neutral state of mind. You protect your mind. Okay, Buru. Look at this one. AGH. Cost talked about this one. Whenever it's an IPO. Basically, IPO is like when a company goes public, right? So this went public.
What's it called? Injection of, what, yeah, I know what it is, when all these investors buy stocks, right?
Yeah, in the
Yeah.
Initial public offering.
The initial public offering, yes,
Yeah.
sir.
So this IPO'd. It's a, let's say your company, right? You want to go public to the market, so that's your IPO. So this company went public last month,
Last month, okay?
and it opened at $7, $6, and today is at 70 cents. They destroyed it, man. They destroyed it. So that's what they're talking about right now. I didn't play this one, but I mean, if you look at this, what do you have here?
Which is dead candle.
Death candles, right?
So it's not gonna go up, yeah.
Yeah, it's like
I would never play up there or there.
it's a no touch because death candles.
I
So-
tell you this, sometimes there was, when I was checking on, sometimes once in a while, if I see a behavior on the stock like real crazy, I just click on that news and it says something about the company.
Mhm.
And there was one that I remember, it was like, I look at that monthly, dude, it was like 2-3 months ago, it was like something like that, like $20, and now it's like $1.
Wow.
And it says on the news something like they're considered basically about to file bankrupt. So like they're about to close the doors. Like there's a no touch forever. Like don't even.
Did you happen to see what kind of candles it had up there? Or
That
not?
one?
Yeah.
I can't remember, but it was crazy. I mean, it was like $20, and it was one of those drops, like
Yeah.
nice drop, all the way down to $1.
I bet you had there were death candles up there. On top of that one that you're
Oh
talking
yeah,
about.
yeah, I saw that. There was a dead candle. They just continued
Yeah?
on down. Yeah, it was legit. Like I was able to read it. I mean, not even one double bottom. It was just like all the way down. They were like a nice, perfect curve down. It was beautiful, not for the owners of the companies, but right now that with Elon Musk making everybody mad, Tesla dropped.
Oh, it dropped?
It's like last time I checked, it was like $90 cheaper than it was last month. It went from the 300s, it was on the 200s, and that one is based on emotion. He makes people
Oh,
mad,
yeah.
and then it gets stronger. And now with the government, he's gonna get a bunch of contracts. So it's almost a no-brainer to buy. Tesla is gonna get big in the next
Oh
few
yeah.
years.
Like Elon, man, he's super smart. It's kind of scary, to be honest.
I know.
He's gonna-
This is my opinion. I think it's a Trojan horse. I think it's just Trump is given so much like freedom to do whatever he wants to.
he's
no.
tapped into everything.
Dude, we don't exactly.
He's
He
tapped into
really-
everything.
Yes. You basically giving,
He's got the money. He's got the power.
and he's smart enough because you can give power and money to someone that is stupid, but he's
Yeah.
smart.
He's playing
He's smarter
chess.
than anybody in the government. So now you have one of the smartest guy in the world. We don't know where he stands for inside the government. He can trick anybody and do whatever he wants. I feel the same way.
Yeah, I think he's. Yeah, we're in for a ride.
Huh?
We're in for a
Oh
ride.
yeah, we'll see how it is in a couple years. I watched a little bit yesterday when he addressed Congress,
Mhm.
Trump. There was one part I keep waiting. Okay, interest rate. He mentions that they need to come down.
Mhm.
I don't know what does that mean, how he's gonna do it, because it's really based on inflation, but at some point he was saying that there are government programs, that he was considered tap into offer better interest rates.
Mhm.
Have you ever heard about Freddie Mae and all that?
The loans.
Yes.
Mhm.
So there are a lot of, the USGA loans are controlled by the government,
Mhm.
not banks. So he basically, I don't know how he will do it, because the last thing you want to do is just people drop every single bank just to go get it. So he's not overnight gonna say, okay, go come to the government and I give you 3% interest. I mean, everybody would drop the bank.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know how's he gonna do it. Maybe like a first-time home buyer incentive. I don't know, but he said I will definitely. There's something has to be done with the interest rates. They're too high.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm hoping that he does something.
Yeah, that'd be good. Refinance everything, man, at 3%.
Well, commercials will never go that low, but at least incentive people buying. 20 November 2024, when everybody was waiting on the elections,
Mm-hmm.
was the lowest month on buying, selling houses, not commercial, just regular homes, in the last like 25 years.
Mm.
It was like insane number because everybody was in the trench, like, just waiting to see on election.
Yeah.
Now that we have the results, let's see what happens.
Yeah. Okay, so we got a new hour.
New hour farming, yep.
New hour, so we reassess the plays. This one's holding the double bottom.
Mm-hmm.
You know, nice little hold there. This you have is also a strong monthly, right? The
Yes.
GB strong monthly. But you have one hour bottoming wicks here,
Mm-hmm.
so good chance that we'll see a continued drop. Where does the market makers, what do they want to do? They want to grab this
Yeah, that liquidity right there.
So, not saying that it will happen, but good chance that we get this fill down to like 210s, 215s, right? So since there's no double bottom for me to map, I leave my purple level at that, up there, right? 250s, 252.
But what you mean there's no double bottom for you, Matt? What about the one that is forming? You will not drop the line right there?
No, because I want like a really clean one. I want one that's like down here, like really
Yeah,
obvious.
and that's, yeah, because this is a dead candle.
Mm-hmm.
So if that will start forming, I'm not gonna consider that really double bottom because this one is part of the dead candle, correct? So that's,
Correct.
yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Because I always see the dead candle, one or two coming down, and that's when I wait for my double bottom to
Mhm.
form, yes.
And sometimes these will work. Like these,
But they're hard to read, right? Because
They're hard to read.
it's part of the dead candle.
part of the dead candle, and you have these bottoming wicks here.
Yes.
So maybe you get a little pop, but again, if to scalp,
Yeah.
you'll get like this will be a good scalping play. You know,
10
228.
cents, something real quick.
You might get you a little quick 5-10 cents, and boom, you're good. It's like I'm happy. You got it in and out, right? Now once you got your profit, okay, just let it fade, let it drop,
Mhm.
and actually form a double bottom. SLXN, what they're doing, they're just grabbing more liquidity. They pop it up, grab more
Mhm.
liquidity
Yep.
for that continued drop. You know, it's filling these wicks,
Mhm.
filling these wicks, filling these
Mhm.
wicks. So we're gonna get a continued fade based off the monthly's crap. So it's just gonna continue to drop. Like I said, this one, if I was to look at it to play it, I would wait for like it to be way down here, like where nobody wants it. Where like all the shorts, they took all their money. CYCU is the other one that we look. This is the strong double bottom, the one we talked about. You got double bottoms on the 1 hour.
Mm-hmm.
As long as it holds, again here, half profit already taken. As long as this holds, it's like you're good. It can do whatever it wants here. It's like as long as it can do whatever it wants. As long as the double bottom holds, you're fine.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I like these larger time frames because
Yes.
it's like you don't have to. If you look at the smaller time frame, 5 minute, an example. You're looking at this here. You're like, oh crap. Well,
I was gonna ask you this. So, do you feel like do you even look at the 5 minute at all?
Mm-mm.
So, do you feel like you're wasting a charge right there? Or you don't have anything that you can put in between, like a 30 minute? Like I feel like you kind of look at it for volume, but you read it after the 1 hour and the
Mhm.
monthly. So I guess you can say you only need 2 charges to trade, maybe.
Yeah.
You, not talking about me. I'm talking about you.
Yeah, no, the only reason for the 5 minute is because if I have a larger time frame, like a 30 minute,
Yeah.
it's still gonna be harder to see any like any volume injection, right? Compared to like the 5 minute. The 5 minute is sensitive to volume, and
Mhm.
I can pick up on it quick whenever you see
Yeah.
a lot of movement. The 1 minute is too sensitive. Like
Yes.
it moves really fast. Watch.
Yeah. The 1 minute is like you can't read that.
you see the volume on this is just super dry,
Yeah.
but whenever the volume is steady across the board,
Mhm.
it's just harder to read for me, harder to tell where the volume injection is. But yeah, but maybe I can play with the 30 minutes, but it goes back to that thing of like we've
You have what you're working, yeah,
Yeah.
it's working.
we've dialed it down, and I just have to keep reminding me to just stick with that.
Mm-hmm.
Buru.
When you start changing, and this is more like a mindset question, not really on, but mindset for trading, when you feel that it was working really good, you kind of got into the 4 hour, what is it? I mean, something's working so good, what is it that you say, I need to change or find a better way? What do you think that is?
I think it's normal human nature. Like
Okay.
you always want more, you know, like
To make more money faster?
To
You
make-
think that's what it is?
to make more money, to make it better. Like us as humans, we're never satisfied
Yeah.
with what we have, right? It's like
That makes sense.
once you have something, you want more of it.
Yeah.
You want the next best thing.
Yeah.
And that's kind of like what we're searching for, the next best thing. And it's like it's already working. It's already consistent. You know, it's like just don't break it.
It goes back to what I don't know if I read it or in a video, the guy, one of the traders was saying, trading, it has to be boring, not boring that is boring, but it's just ABC all the time. Like
Mhm.
you can't, once you got your system, don't change it because
Yeah.
ABC works.
Yeah, and I'm sure if I would have stuck to the 4 hours,
You'll get it down.
yeah, I would have got it down. But these work so nicely, man. It's just, and they're just so simple, right? I mean, remove the EMAs. We don't have the EMAs anymore, so it's not clogging up the chart. It's just clean double bottom. Clean double bottom. If it's a clean monthly, worth a shot. If we have also you want volume. Volume has dried up right now.
Mhm.
It dried up. I don't know if you picked up on that. GV has some volume,
Mm-hmm.
but it's just at this right here, I need it to go lower. So if you were to scalp it from earlier,
Oh yeah,
you would have got you a nice hit right there.
a quick 10 cents.
Yeah, exactly 10 cents. 26 up to 36. You're good.
Man, you make your, you put 3,000 shares, you make your $300 from there, do it again.
Yeah. So, and people do trade like that. Obviously, because it's moving, right? But I'll tell you the reason why I don't do it. Because, and I've seen this before, you buy at the double bottom, at this, the fake double bottom, since it's not a really established double bottom, you buy it at 28, 29, and then you get this, boom, you get a huge drop. You get a 20-cent drop. Because it's not a solid, it's not a true double bottom. And you'll get that. And then the people in the chat will be like, hey, double bottoms aren't working. I'm like, yeah, bro, they're working. Just the double bottoms that you bought were not established. Now, for scalping, it'll work.
But let me ask you a question. Once you say, and I guess I need to ask you this, when you say you're, I guess you don't have that down because you're not a scalper, but there's a way before you set your trade to say your loss, right? Boom, boom. Or
Yeah.
it has to be the key part that you say in and out, in and out, in and out.
No,
But there's a way you used to put your, when you buy, you say your loss, right away, how much you're willing to lose.
so they have different options.
Okay.
And every broker is different. Like some you can set your keys to buy, and as soon as you buy, it also sends a sell order. Like if it breaks a few cents below your entry, or a few percentage number below your entry, or a dollar amount below your entry.
That's good.
So that it does it for you automatically, but you have to set it up. Like you set up your hotkey. They're called hotkeys.
Yes.
So you have to set it up. But yeah, that.
So when you do that, you say, look, I'm gonna give 5,000 shares, get in, and if I see a 2-cent loss, understand, just go ahead and sell out. You can do that right away.
Yeah, yeah.
But I guess you have to be a full-time scalper because it's a setting that is there all the time. I bet that's what it is, right? Like once you set it out that way, Because if you're a scalper, you want every order to do that, right? Pop, pop, pop.
The scalpers that I know, like Koss, he's a scalper, so he uses his hotkeys, and everything's manual. Like he manual buy order, like with his hotkeys, he's buying, and to sell is also with the hotkey. Yeah, the reason a lot of the players that I know don't like using stop loss orders, and that's gonna be a stop loss order. It's like you place the order to buy, and it immediately sets the stop loss level. What happens then is the market makers, they
There
can
you
see
go.
your order, and if they see your order, they're gonna
They're gonna
grab
grab
that
it,
liquidity, and that's the reason why. They will grab your liquidity.
Yeah.
They've done it to me plenty of times. That's why I don't. That's why I don't use stop loss.
But even, when you see that start going up and you're like, pop, 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 it's not really enough time for them.
No, it's instant. It's instant, man. The hotkeys that I had set up was shift 1 whenever I used light speed. When I was trading with Ross,
Yeah.
because that's how he trades with hotkeys. So shift 1 is you buy. As soon as you push shift and 1, the order's gone and it's filled instantly. So they have no time. Now, if you were to buy it and then you come back and you set an order to sell 10 cents below
Yeah.
for a stop loss, they'll see it. They'll see that and they'll come down, grab your order.
Grab you and cash you out and
Yeah.
go next, yeah.
Yeah, and then you won't be happy whenever that happens, because it's like, how
How do they know?
do they know? It's like, do I just have that much bad luck? Right? But once I got with Meanie and he started talking about market makers and volume, and describing how the volume works in the whole market, it's like, okay, it makes sense. And since what they look for is volume, it makes sense. Whenever you get a big drop, it's like ridiculous. You're like, why is this dropping the way it's dropping? And then you start looking at the candles, the candle wicks, and you're like, well, there's a ton of volume down here. And the stock, all it's doing, the stock doesn't care. The market makers don't care if it's going up or down.
Yeah.
They just want the volume. If the volume happens to be on the bottom side of it,
They want to control the volume, just grab it, yeah.
yeah. So whenever you're like, man, why is this stock going down? Why does the market hate me? No, bro, it doesn't hate you. It's just going after the volume.
Whatever the volume is.
It goes after the volume. So here, STEM. Grant mentioned this one at 44s. This popped up yesterday.
Which one?
STEM.
Okay.
It popped up yesterday, and we saw it.
Mhm.
It's a monthly play, right? You got your monthly wicks up here, but right now the setup is actual a double bottom. You see the double bottom? down
Double
here?
bottom on the monthly, yeah.
So I put my purple level. Purple level's here. He mentioned it. I'm like, okay, I like it. Boom, 44s, and now you get into this. What do you have here? You got more volume. You got
Yeah.
liquidity sitting in this wick.
Yeah.
Where do the market makers go for? They go for volume. So good chance that we start getting this.
To go grab it.
Yeah, they grab this volume. Like I said, they don't care that this stock, they push it up to 50, 55 cents, 60 cents. They don't care about that. They only care that there's a bunch of volume here, and they want this volume. They want this liquidity.
Yeah.
If you look at it that way, it makes a lot of sense.
sense.
Yeah, you're not too concerned of like, oh, the stock goes up or the stock goes down. No, you're looking at it as a volume machine, like volume, and that's the way I look at it now. It's like I look at this as volume, like the whole stock market. I look at it as volume, like volume shifting from one level to the next, one stock
Yes.
to the next.
Yes. So he got in on that one, he marked that double bottom,
Yeah,
he called it and he was right, okay?
yeah. Jumped in here at 44 when he mentioned it. I liked it too, man. I got me some here at 44 as well. Cause we saw this one yesterday on this pop.
Mm-hmm.
After market, this is after hours.
Mm-hmm.
We got this nice little pop here. Boom. Popped up here and pulled it up on the map. Yeah, I'll show you what this looks like. Again, same process, right?
This is after hours.
After hours, yeah, but it's the same process as far as like your highs. You map your highs. Okay, so I come down here. Okay, where is this on the map? Okay,
It's above the body,
it's above, yeah, exactly, in the wick area.
in the wick area, yeah?
So we put it, boom, I like it.
And if it's even, if it's above the body, and even if it's above the wick, even better, right? Because there's more volume. Or do you want to be touching the wick?
I prefer it to be inside the wick.
Inside the wick, okay.
Yeah. Above the body, inside the wick.
Okay, makes sense.
So, that's the highs,
Mm-hmm,
right? Once I have my highs mapped, I look at the monthly. It's like, where is it sitting at on the monthly? Okay, it's above the body in the wick area, right? Strong monthly. That's what comes up to mind. Strong monthly. So it's like, it's one to keep on watch. I forgot about it because I forget stocks the next day, right? It's like, I want fresh meat. So Grant mentioned it. And what I do, whenever he mentioned it, it's like, okay, I'll go back here, I look at my monthly. This is exactly what I did. I looked at the monthly. Okay, monthly. There's at the bottom. Okay, we got this level here. Okay, it's a good risk to reward. 44 entry. Stop loss if it breaks like 42s. Risking 2 cents. It gets into this short trap area,
mm-hmm.
and we start grabbing this volume. And we ride we look for a quarter, which is 50. Next level is 55, 57s.
And then let it ride.
Just let it ride, man. Just sit back, relax, just let it ride, let it do its thing. And not get, I will sell a portion if we start getting death candles, but again, I'm not too concerned about this one. GV was beautiful today, man.
It's holding.
Yeah, that would have been a nice little scalp there. I can definitely see you scalping, man, and I know you'll be good at it too.
Oh, thank you. That's why I like that technique, but also I feel that it could be very powerful once you know the double bottom,
Mm-hmm.
because yeah, you're scalping, but you're not getting out in 2 seconds. Like, you recognize it, you get in, and once you have your 10 cents, you get out. Doesn't mean you're gonna get out in 5 seconds, but you can hold it because you know the monthly's good, so you can play. But on that strategy right there,
Mm-hmm.
that's what I'll probably do. I'll probably get 2,000 shares. I get my 10 cents, and I'll be out of that one. And like I say, I put 3 or 4 hours a day. If I do that first thing in the morning, that means I still got another 2.5 hours. I can do another one.
Yeah.
And after my 3 or 4 hours, 3 hours most, from 8:30, I want to be done before lunch.
Yeah.
So that's from 8:30 to 11:30. That's maybe 12, 3.5. You're done. Half a day.
Yeah, that's a good plan, brother. I like it. I love
Yeah.
chart reading. Like, I just enjoy it.
Yes,
you know?
yes.
But yeah,
I really like it, but I feel like I always, I love real estate.
yeah,
Like from here, I like that part too. We're
Yeah.
working, go check the job. So like yesterday was the auction. We were able to buy another house. So
Oh,
we bought
nice.
2 houses in the last week.
very nice.
So it's good. We stay busy, and I like that part too. I like to go and see how the places are looking. We stole one house yesterday. I'll show it to you. It needs a little bit of work. Let me see.
Okay, so here you would have got your 15 cents on that
Mm.
scalp. That's a nice. Well, yeah, definitely scalp plays, man. You got a good read on that.
Yo, what's going on, guys? Alright, man, so check this out. I already told you I'm down 2K on the day. Nothing too crazy. It's a base hit red day for me. Usually 1.5 to 2.5 is a goal, and then it's just a trash monster right now, man. It's so bad, and like, you can see the setups are great. Like, these are not bad setups, but the way you can identify cold markets and hot markets is by delineating when a good setup works and when it doesn't work. And you can see today, I mean, I got caught on some really nice setups just to get knifed on. Here's another one where you have higher lows, you have elbows retesting, and VWAP projects unnecessarily hard. And
Check this
even
out.
on an
It's
SS
sold a year
market, you
ago
can
for
see I mentioned
150.
earlier that the bids are being pulled, or fake bids being stacked up,
Look at the back
just to
side.
make it look
It
like
was
it's
like
going to
that.
recover,
Nothing to do.
and then only for
It
them to
sold
pull
a
the
year
bid
ago. It sold
while
for this.
shorts
We
come
bought
in,
it for 150.
while shorts
At the courthouse.
size on the ask, and that just pulls a
Kill
lot
that
of
one.
retailers out. Not to mention you got scalping going on.
It needs a little bit of weight.
Is it a foreclosure?
This has
Yeah.
been the theme for the whole week, honestly. Right?
A
I'm
tax
right.
foreclosure or just?
2 days of
Like,
the 3 days
bank
already
foreclosure.
was red yesterday, red today,
Dang.
small green
So
on
it
Monday.
was funny because they,
So,
different
having back-to-back
trustees
red
come
days
to the
for me
courthouse.
is
Mhm.
very, very rare. I mean, I
That was
don't
going
think
crazy.
that happens very often.
Akon, yeah,
So,
that's
even if
well,
this
that's
does
one.
go, even if this starts moving, the chances of you getting stopped out, or getting
There was like
chopped
10
up in
guys
the
trying to buy
midst
this
of it
house
is
every
going to
day,
be a
and
lot
the
more
one
likely.
trustee came and
So
left,
just be
and I
careful.
guess they
By
thought
the
they
way,
canceled.
Akon is taken off.
So I got in my truck and I
Akon
went
is
and hid
supposed to be
behind
squeezed.
Walmart.
I'm
Where I
not
can see the
trading anything, I'm just
courthouse.
Yeah.
mentioning what
And
I'm
then when
seeing.
everybody's left, I came back and
I
waited,
think once we
and she
hold it up,
came. Because no
but,
one knew that she was coming. I didn't
yeah,
know,
it's-
but
it's
I was
so-
like, I'm gonna
it's
take
so
a risk.
bad.
Yeah.
Just be careful out there. I mean,
Yeah.
I can't trade
She
for
did the
you.
auction, it was just me.
Well, I can give you is my
Really?
2 cents,
Yeah.
and my 2
It was
cents
beautiful.
is go and spend
Oh,
time with
nice,
some
man.
I
family.
mean, there were like 10
friends,
guys
go out,
waiting for that
get
house.
some sunlight, because this is not the
Yeah,
market to
that's
trade
a-
in.
that's
And
a-
if you
that's a
sit
solid
behind your
one.
screen,
Yes, that's a
you're
good
gonna wanna put a trade on. Trust me, because you got the capital.
Deals like that
you
make
wanna get
sense.
back out of your red hole.
Heck yeah.
Some
and you're
deals
just
are
gonna keep on
just
adding down. So
too tight, so we
you
pass
guys are
it
seeing it
in.
live. We
If
are
it doesn't
in a
make sense, we don't buy it.
horrible market.
Hard money?
Be safe, be smart.
Yeah, we got a line of credit.
See?
Don't
Yeah.
force anything, right?
8%.
Even good-looking setups are failing.
It was better when it was
That's
5, but still
because
good.
it's a crappy market that we're in. So
Yeah.
let things settle
This
down.
place was
It's probably gonna be like this the end of the week.
adjustable rate
There's no
mortgage, so they
guarantee
bumped
anything.
up my
And then when
mortgage
things start
300
picking up
bucks.
again, we'll
Like
go back in,
Yep.
from
get
1 month
back
to the
into
next.
regular
Like,
sizing.
So it changed
No
the
use
interest rate just
burning
changed?
your capital right now.
I
and then
changed
sitting on your hands when the
like
market
the
gets hot.
last.
So
So that's what it was. You were at 5, and then basically they updated the new rate. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We have several properties coming to that, so we're like, come on, Trump, do something.
I don't know, man.
Yeah,
Uh,
well said.
I've been told that you can get like
it's
loan
so
mods,
bad, bro.
loan modifications.
Oh my
I've
God.
never done one, but have you? Where they you tell them that you want like a adjustment and they'll update it to the current rate. Have you done
But
something
what
like
do you
that?
mean, like if you have a, but then give an example. You have a house on 5% from 3 years ago,
Mhm.
I am not gonna
so it's about to go to 8. What do you mean a loan modification? Doing what?
Let's say they adjusted the mortgage and it's at 8, and then they bring the rates down to like 6. You ask for a loan
Yeah.
mod.
Buying points or what?
No, they
Even
just
if this
adjust
thing
it.
goes and it
What they
may
do,
as well,
and
right,
what some
you
people
may
do
catch
is some
backside
banks is like,
shorts
okay,
on-
Eric, you got this
on-
commercial
or
property.
maybe around midday.
I'm gonna do something that's called high and low.
We're coming into lunch hour right now, so, but
I'm
who
gonna
cares,
put you in
know?
the rate,
I know,
and the
I have
lowest
enough
is
knowledge to
6,
know that
and the highest is 10.
I'm probably
So
gonna
we're gonna get you
catch
loan,
the,
and it's
catch the
basically
knife down.
gonna stay at whatever the market
Because
is.
that VWAP
But if it
rate
start
goes really
dropping,
strong,
if it drops to 6,
Yeah.
we'll drop it.
then you just get,
And if it goes high,
What was
we'll
that
stop
drop?
at a 10.
240 to
But
220, something,
If you
20
do that,
pieces,
high and
you know,
low,
1,000 is 200
if it
bucks.
gets to under 6, you can refi. You gotta hold it for like 3 years.
Oh,
So
okay.
the bank secures, they basically, you stay with the market.
Mhm.
They don't lose money,
10 to 20,000
but also they're willing
of a
to
stock like
drop
GP,
you
but now I'm
interest
Mm.
if the market gets better. And they're willing to keep you at 10.
As long
If
as
it gets crazy, goes to 12, no, I'm gonna keep you at 10.
okay.
High and low is very common right now.
But you have to pay for that, right? It's like a separate thing. You have to pay like an
It's- it's-
insurance.
I
You
know a lot
gotta-
of people are like,
no, you don't pay for insurance. Basically, it's a new
I'll tell
loan.
this,
You
I've
have to
traded
like,
for 5 years.
What's a new loan?
paperwork and everything.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay.
Comes
I
around
gotcha.
every so
But right now, on commercial, you can't do a loan modification. I mean, no one's gonna drop your interest rate lower the market right now.
you know,
Right.
post-COVID.
You can even
It
buy
slows
into that.
down,
Yeah.
the algos are not really
Only first-time home buyers can buy interest rate for a couple of years. They do can do that. Residential
It
homes.
usually occurs when large
Gotcha.
caps have big volatility. Like right now.
That's JD right there.
Like
That's
Tesla's
it?
making all-time,
JD,
like,
yeah,
all-time
retard.
lows and
That on
not
that shit.
all-time, but like new lows.
That's
every
him?
day. And like
That's a
lot of
French?
the traders
No,
go
that's,
there,
JD.
there's just a sense of
JD.
it's like overall it's not bearish and like the last place.
I don't know why they're on there, man. They don't. They're red. Like they're losing today.
These are performing well. They'll kind of
The shorts are doing good today, right? People are doing shorts.
Skeptical plays because small caps are just.
Yeah, JB was a cool,
investment
easy
skeptical,
10 cent. That was about to drop.
It's tougher, but like I'm telling you, like if you can weather this, you know, you can weather like a lot, and it does get
Like,
better.
where do you see the volume right now? It's pretty dead right now, right?
These times, you know, you just have to just sit
Burrows-
Later, yeah.
Burrows got
And
volume.
Burrow.
you know,
Mhm.
do your shit, you know, and like just
Look at
enjoy life. You know, this is the time to enjoy life. Go outside. Fucking, I'm talking to myself here, but yeah, like that's how I feel.
Yeah, bro,
So,
just
a lot of other chat rooms, everyone's like, what the fuck's happened? Like, what do we do? Like, there's not even enough liquidity to like provide a gauge for anyone's shares right now. Like, it's that tight. You understand? Like, I buy in, I can't even get out anymore unless it's dumps on me. So like, the market makers are not providing liquidity. Like, we have to just wait until kind of cool down, you know, kind of settle down.
Okay. No, for that right now. Okay. Yeah, man. I'm other than GV, these other ones. ARBB was a nice little one, but GV was probably the best one. The GV is gonna be one to definitely keep an eye on. If this gives another opportunity, man, I might have to play it. But I would like for it. I like how it's just grabbing this liquidity here. You see how it's grabbing this liquidity?
So there's a big chance for a push out to continue going up.
Yeah.
Yeah, the monthly is about between the body and the candle, right?
Mhm.
Dark purple. What is the white one? Okay, the light is that one.
Mhm.
Okay, the other one is that.
Yeah. Okay.
You think that's true when they go to lunch? It kind of drops a little bit, or do you think that's kind of BS?
Uh, I think it's true. I think it's valid because market makers are like they're hedge funds, they're big banks, and you know they do take their breaks. So I think it's very valid. There's
You don't think
also
they have everything automated? Like, they're not. It's not like someone is clicking a mouse to grab it. I bet they have like all computers. When they see
Yeah.
X amount of market, grab it. I mean, that's how I picture it.
yeah. That's a good point. I don't know the ins and outs of that, but French he talks a lot about algorithms, right? And they're the ones that are buying and selling, the market makers, the algos, providing liquidity for the market, right? But it's a machine that gets turned on and it gets turned off, you know. So
Yeah.
kind of the thesis, and I really don't know how true it is, but the thesis is that whenever they're there, they turn the machines on, kind of like to keep an eye on things, you know, and the machines are the ones that are actually doing the buying, the selling, the buying, the selling, the buying, the selling. when they go on their lunch breaks, they turn them off, and basically that liquidity disappears, right? It's no longer there until they come back, and then they turn them on. The machines, the algos. Is it true? I don't know.
On the pre-market, we were talking yesterday. Market closes at 3:30 Central, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's 4:30 New York, is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. At 3:30, when you shut your computer, and if you are in a play, you don't sell. We always trade on the market.
Mm-hmm.
You don't. If you pass at 3:30, you will hold it till tomorrow, because if it goes after market or pre-market, it's limit, right? Limit order.
Limit, yeah.
Do you don't do that. You don't try to sell limit, because what happens in limit, it doesn't guarantee it will get filled up.
Yeah, there's just not as much liquidity.
So you might even have to sell it at discount. Is that
Yeah,
what you're telling me?
yeah, a bigger discount. It's
Bigger
just,
discount.
Yeah, it's just like in the market, like real estate market. If there's no buyers buying it,
Yeah.
you're gonna have to take a loss and
Wholesale it.
wholesale it. Yeah,
Wholesale in the limit market.
yeah, exactly.
So if you hit the 3:30 and you're doing okay, you probably hold it for tomorrow.
No,
Maybe.
I don't like to hold.
Yeah, you don't have to hold it.
I don't
Yeah.
like to hold because I can't sleep at night, and I come in the next day if the stock is not, if it didn't work out, I come in with the red trade and it just throws me off for the day. So I don't. Yesterday we had a good opportunity on Stem, the one that we're playing today. I held off on it because of that reason, because like, well, I don't want to hold into today. Because of that reason. Yeah, it's more stressful. Like, and there's people that's all they do. They play after hours.
Yeah. What about that guy? There's people, all they do is play after hours?
Who?
There are people that do that, they just play after hours?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Mm-hmm.
They just buy really cheap and selling the day after, kind of like wholesaling?
No, I mean they treat it the same way as we do right here.
But after hours.
After hours, yeah. Because you get a whole new set of runners.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
That is so cool, huh? It's
Yeah, it's like a whole. So Bruce talks about this all the time, where he's like, whatever happens after hours, completely separate from
market hours.
And that's true, because you'll get like the ones that were playing today, are playing intraday market hours. They might die off, or they might just go sideways after hours. And after hours, you'll get like a whole new set of runners,
But your orders get filled up like in minutes, seconds, so it's the same principle, but it's different.
It just depends on the liquidity. If there's a stock that has a lot of liquidity, you'll get filled instantly.
If
But
not,
if there's no liquidity, you won't get filled where you
you
want.
sit right there until someone buys it, basically?
Yeah, or you have to sell it at a really big discount.
Man.
Yeah, so we do a scan again. So you got SLXN. It's good to see this follow through.
Yeah.
It's good to see this follow through with the week monthlies.
Mm-hmm.
And you get that continued fade. Based off of that the monthly is weak.
Mm-hmm.
Right now you got GV that's holding volume. I would like for this to pick a direction. Preferably, I would prefer it to go down.
And grab that liquidity right there on the left side.
Yeah, and kind of like reset. I like to. What I say is, I need a chart reset. I need it to reset, come down, clear out all these stop losses, grab all this liquidity, and just set up again. Set up for the bill bond, and then we play it. This is just beautiful, bro.
Based on that setup, GV, if you see it that way, the monthly, there's a chance that, kind of like El Burro, that we might see it in 2-3 days. You start building up, and then at some point we might see it in, sometimes when you see those stocks, maybe dead today,
Mm-hmm.
and in 2, 3, or 4 days, we'll see it again, right?
Yeah.
We'll start picking up.
Mm-hmm.
I noticed that, and now that it's been a couple weeks, that you do one, and 3 or 4 or 5 days later, it's showing up again
Yeah.
with a lot of volume.
And there's a strategy behind that. Grant, that's what he calls the
Buy and
third
hold?
day. The third or fourth day is what he calls
Yes.
it, where he won't buy it and hold it for the pullback, but he'll, let's say GV, right? It popped up, right? So he'll let it do its thing, and then he'll wait on the third or fourth day, and he'll buy on that third, fourth day. He'll take his entry,
Buy real cheap.
buy real cheap, and get that second pop. He's getting good at those. I can't get good at those. Like my strategy is the bottoms and 1 hour, so I don't. I try to kind of like learn it, but it's like again I have to remind myself to stick to what.
But I think if you, so basically he buys and sells in 4 days after, some kind of deal?
No, so like this one, GV.
Okay.
Let me see. Okay, Acon was a good example. Okay, Acon. It popped up, and it pulled back. Right?
Yeah.
Pulled back. So he played it over here, right?
Mm-hmm.
And now, whenever it pulled back on the third day, I think this was the second day. This is the third, fourth, fifth, third, fourth, fifth. Yeah, no, this is the third day. So he would be buying somewhere around here, and wait for that pop. In this case, from 5 to 8. I don't think he played it though, because we're watching the gappers. He's so upset because we're watching the gappers. Like, my strategy: watch the gappers. So you have.
So basically at that third day, he's expecting open market and get in.
Yeah.
Based on his strategy.
Yeah, and it's really consistent. It's really consistent, and it works. But you know, it's like you have to pick one. It's like, which one do you want to play?
Yeah.
You know, me personally, I can't play the bottoms. Be good at the bottoms.
Do short. I mean, you're good at short travel. You can do all of them in one. Yeah.
Yeah, and then play these third days, and then play the 4 hours. I can't do it. It's too much for me. You know,
Too much noise. Yeah.
too much noise. And this is, I'm not saying this is not a bad strategy. It's a very good strategy. Like from $5 to $8.
But you got to stick with one.
Stick with one. Yeah, that's why. I mean, it's good to see that it works, and it's good to see that he's good at it. It's just not. It's not for me,
Mm-hmm.
and I've accepted that. I'm happy with the death candles. Look at this. If I would have shorted this here at the 160s from the death candle, talked about this. I think this was before you came in. Death candle, look, 160s down to 130s, 30 cents on the short position there.
Dude, that's crazy. Did anybody short that one in the group?
Mm-mm.
No.
No, they can't short it. They're all Muslim.
They won't do that, right?
No, they can't short. So
Do they joke about it? They're kind of like, no, we just don't. Are they weird about that stuff? I mean,
I'm not sure. They just say they're Muslim and they can't short it. So
that's crazy, man.
yeah. So Kaz was like, what if he flips his charts upside down? Can he short it then? But you know, just joking around.
What about the other girls? Do they short? The Canadian and Polish? They don't really done.
Canadian,
Yeah.
she's Muslim as well.
She is too.
Yeah, and Poland, she's not Muslim, but she doesn't know how to short, so she doesn't. So, but yeah, man. I mean, look, this is perfect.
Dude,
eight
you wouldn't
plus.
make some. You
Yeah.
call it like you. It's crazy. Like
This is A plus quality, man. Like you got your death candle, and what do? They push it
Boom.
down, they bring it back up, grab more fuel, grab more liquidity, and then they just dump it. This stock is dead. It will not recover.
well, look at the first candle. You can scalp going down and make your 10 cents.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's a
It's
beautiful.
almost like you start double bottom, boom, boom, boom. You see that candle, and then it's all going down 10 cents and go. And that's pretty much those guys, right?
That's it. Yeah, that is. I mean, you can play that all day, and be.
You can play with one stock all day. You just stay with that. Yeah.
That's it. Yeah. And there's no need for me to go and chase like other setups.
No,
other
no.
third.
Or indicators, or
Yeah.
no.
It's like this works.
I drink a lot of water, dude.
Okay, Grand mentioned GXAI. We're just gonna map this one just for learning purposes. I'm not gonna play it. So we got our, remember, always map the highs.
Yep.
Since it's already
Highest
market,
pre-market.
yeah, since it's already market opened,
Yeah.
if this one is the highest, we map this one.
Yes.
The reason we do pre-market high at pre-market is because it's at there. But really, you want your highs, right? So this is what we're gonna look at, and then we look at GXCI is juicy. Do you see why I like it?
Because it's the body meets the candle
Yeah.
on the monthly, and it's about
Yeah. So the stock price, it hit a high of into the monthly wick.
yes.
Right now, the stock price needs to get above 147s, and it'll be juicy.
So let me go on that. The monthly right there, you like it when you see your dark purple. It just made in the body and the wick is made in right there pretty much. And your highest pre-market, it's touching the wick.
It's in the wick
It's
area.
in the wick, yes, area, in the wick area. Okay.
Yeah, and then what I want to see is the stock price get above the purple level. In this case, you see the purple.
Yes.
So these lines align on all charts.
Yes.
So this is where the body meets the wick, right? So once the stock price gets above the 144, 145, and it holds, it's game on.
That's a good. That's when you say, okay, it's going to continue going up, basically.
Yeah, that's a juicy play. So it gets above, you want it to get above 147s, 145s. From there, it's got room to 155s, 180. Do you see where I got those levels from? The quarter and three quarters. So, yeah, and it's clockwork. Same thing that we did for the leading gappers. We do it for these. I like to map these out just to map them. Like I won't be playing this one because it's not a leading gapper.
Because it's not okay.
And I'm only playing the leading gappers, which is these right here, the ones that we have the list. Yeah, because I mean, it goes back to the same thing with strategies. It's like we can find plays off of 6 stocks that we're watching. Like there's no need to watch 15 stocks. We can pull double bottoms and death candles from 6 stocks, almost guaranteed. Whenever there's a point when I start kind of getting greedy and I'm like, okay, well let me just watch 10, let me watch 15, and it's like that's too many. Then
No.
by the time you get done scanning to the very last one, you've missed the first setups. And you're like, oh crap, now I missed those, and then you start getting FOMO.
I feel there's a really good amount because you got, 2 monitors. Basically, that's only you don't have. The moment you have 6 screens, you can't do that, man. I mean, no.
It's impossible. Look, so you got the double bottom here.
Yep, it did work.
And it's a strong monthly. This is what I'm talking about. It's a strong monthly. Remember from this morning we were talking about this 78s. Remember take half profit at 81s. Profit is not much. The range is not much, but just basing it off the range and hold the rest. This is why I was talking about I don't like to take all profit, because if we get this push up,
Big push right there. That's when the FOMO starts, right?
FOMO starts kicking in. But in your case, since you're wanting to scalp, I mean, you would have already taken maybe 3-4 other plays by then.
Oh yeah.
And you'd be good. But me,
I feel to get on my goal, which is a little risky, but I'm not, after I'm in my office, I probably do another couple weeks with lower stuff because I'm not in a rush. But I think to do the strategy that I want in 1 or 2 plays, I need to be at 3,000 stocks because I'm going shorter on time.
3,000 shares.
Yeah.
That's
So I can push that 10 cents twice. That's $600.
Yeah.
But if I get in one move, boom. But it would not be discipline, man. It's not gonna be this is my last day, and whatever it is in the next week or 2, whatever it is the next day, I'm not going the next day and buy 2,000 shares. That would be irresponsible. I'm gonna play with it.
Yeah. Start off small.
Nah, man. I don't. Like I said, I'm not in a rush.
Yeah. man, it's good that you. I mean, like I said, you're a smart dude, man.
No,
Whenever I joined Ross, his subscription, his course, and his chat room, like I went over his. He had like a 10 section course that you pretty much just watch the videos, and he explains it very well.
Mhm.
But it's different from watching videos to getting trained, right? So I watched all the videos, and I felt like I got it down because, with hindsight, it's easy to see, right? So when I got done with the videos, and I started trading right away. I started trading with like 1,000 shares, and the reason I started with 1,000 is because I would see him trading with like 3,000, 6,000 shares. So I'm like,
Oh, my goodness.
oh well, 1,000 shares is not that bad, right? So I got in a stock. I remember clearly, like the guys were building a fence at the house, and that morning I was trading, and I bought like 1,000 shares, and the stock dropped like 30 cents on me. So I was down like $300-400, man. I was like, in shock, man, because I didn't understand the trade. I didn't know why it
And
fell.
you probably, when you were doing that, you have way less money than you have right now.
Yeah,
So that hurts. $300 when you freaking have only 1,000 in your bank account. That's
It-
30%. You're out.
it hurt, man. I was like,
I'm with you.
and I was like, what? So, yeah, starting with smaller size and just kind of getting everything down, perfect plan.
I think real estate people can do good in this because you respect money. I'm not afraid of money, but I respect money. Like a one bad move, one bad deal. I mean, I love money deals, a lot of money, and I made a lot of money in deals.
Mm-hmm.
So I see money different. I respect money. So I would never do on a click. I will not be responsible just to like make this much money. I'm not gonna get FOMO because the stock market's not going anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
You just kind of have to like, it's kind of like real estate. You're not gonna get on a $2 million flip if you haven't done a $20,000 flip.
Yeah,
That's how I see it. That's how I see this. I'm not gonna get on a big leagues. I want to, but the discipline goes first. Why would I do that? And then lose a bunch of money, and then like, I think if you start like really make those mistakes, it takes longer to recover, because your mind is like, man, I don't know what I'm doing. So I want to take it slow in a way that I'm counting winnings, not money.
there you go.
Even if it's 100 shares.
Mm-hmm.
What I care is that I won, not that I made $50. I don't care about the 50. I care that I call it right.
Call
And,
it
then,
right.
and I got green, right?
And you followed the plan.
So I followed the plan. It worked. I'm green. I did another one. I'm green. And that's what I'm counting, the winnings. Because when I got more wins than losses, the money's going to come based on the volume that I do.
Yeah, for sure.
That's how I see it.
Yeah, very good observation of how it works, man. That's exactly how it works. Exactly how it works.
It's about winnings, man.
Yeah,
Just stick with the strategy.
yeah. I mean, look at
I mean, that works, too. That's just perfect. It's just perfect.
Yeah. Boom, boom.
And I look a lot of charts when I'm sometimes in my house. I go like, this amount of you. I go to Apple and just pull any chart.
Mhm.
And that's what I look. I do like, my favorite double bottom is when I have at least 2 or 3 candles beautiful going down right here. Obviously that candle, but you just see it and you just take it.
Yeah, good. Yeah, you start building that profile
Yes.
of the double bottoms that you like.
Like if this was, to me that's a perfect play.
Mm-hmm.
That sucker's gonna go to double bottom in the next hour and it's gonna go up. That's a dead candle. It's gonna go down. So if I would see a double bottom on the next, I will take it. Based on that setup.
Yeah,
If the next candle to the right, it's a double bottom, I'll take it.
it's valid. It's a valid
Setup.
setup. Yeah, I go a little bit deeper
Yes.
in the analysis.
Yes. You gotta look at the monthly, but what I'm saying is, I love the setups right there.
Yeah, for sure. It'll be a clean setup because you have that
That candle,
and then a hard sell off. And they're grabbing all the liquidity. Very good. Yeah.
and now my monthly right there, it's not on, it's almost touching the wick right here. It's right in between the last candle and the wick right there.
Yeah, on this one, what you have going for it is that it's at the monthly double bottom
Mhm.
was down here.
Yes.
103s.
Mm-hmm.
But if you look how far away that level is, 103s, that's why to me it's not valid for a monthly.
Okay.
What I would look at this for a monthly play would be up
Mhm.
here and only that. So, and also if you look at it, look how far it is from it. So it's also not valid.
Mm-hmm.
So it's in between two big levels.
Yeah.
So that's kind of what makes it, to me, a weak monthly, and that's what makes me again. This is deeper analysis.
Mm-hmm.
This is what makes me not want to take
Yeah,
any
yeah.
double bottoms.
Mm-hmm.
That with a combination of this right here, death candle, they push it down, they brought it back
That's a
up,
lot of, yeah.
grab more liquidity up here, shorts loaded up, and they pushed it down. Here, what you might see, you might get a little pop, and what shorts will do, they'll add here, they'll reload, and they'll continue to drop this. So to me, yes, but for a scalp, yeah, you
Yes.
can catch a scalp play.
Yes.
Like,
yes.
like right here. If you were to scalp it, like on, I'll say this on scalp plays, monthlies don't even really matter when you're like if you're gonna scalp because you have 143s entries, boom, pops up to 147s. Okay, you got 3 cents there, you're good. Right? You took your profit, you're happy, and you just move on to the next one. It's a solid double bottom.
Mhm.
The same thing here. You get another little double bottom right there. That one's not as clean because you see it's not as aligned, but 139 up to 141, another 2-3 cents.
Yeah.
Another little scalp. And you can just continue to scalp these as it goes, and then eventually you'll catch
A big one.
one that goes up once they've grabbed all the liquidity. But the way I play, it's different, but the foundation is the same.
Yeah, and the monthly, I definitely, yeah, I'm not gonna take it. I was looking to set up without, but yeah, I'm gonna set it up with the monthly, the way we're learning, because that's, to me, a double bottom that meets the monthly, that's 100% better than one that doesn't.
Look
So,
at this. Let me look at this. This is like live example. Live example. ARBB, super strong monthly. Look at that push, 78 to 91.
man, it's crazy.
And it's strong. It's a strong stock. This one, we talked about this too. I think this morning, whenever both of these were setting up on the double bottoms, I was like, you got opportunity cost. You know, you buy a stock double bottom that's on a weak monthly chart. If you can have the same opportunity to buy double bottom but on a strong monthly chart, you always want to take the one that has a strong monthly chart. Always, because you'll get these results, and this is pretty consistent. This is what the results that you get.
Yeah, this is the previous market highs, right? Touching the body with the wick right here
Mhm.
on the monthly, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, man, home run setup,
Mm-hmm.
short home run.
Yeah, short home run. I'm with you. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure, man. I was like so close to taking this one. I just chickened out. I didn't take it. But to me, it was like a no-brainer. So this is one that I expect to fade all day.
Even more. Yeah.
That's good analysis, man. We're getting into some deep stuff today.
Yeah. I like it. I really enjoy this part because that's the part that builds the foundation of knowledge. You know, like me, yeah, I love this. I really answer a lot of questions, and I really like them nailing down the monthly because I wasn't 100% today. As we continue repeating,
Mhm.
I like it.
Yeah, it's and again, it's a
Go
lot.
to the highest on the pre-market, and then your monthly. If it's body meets the week, it's
Mhm.
good.
Exactly. If the price is in that little wick area.
Yeah, it's better. Yeah, it's better. Not that it's perfect, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Look at stem. Remember stem?
Mm-hmm.
The one that Grant had mentioned.
Yeah.
44s. Look at nice. It's getting into this wick area.
Yeah.
So monthly. So wicks are money. Wicks are money. You know.
Yes.
You got
yes.
their money if they're in the monthly wicks, and their money if it's in the hourly plays. That's where the short.
Not
trends
so
are.
much in the short period of time, right? Not in a 3. On the 1 minute, doesn't really read it that much. But if you have a week and a 1 hour, that's money right there, yeah.
Yeah, I can't say much about the 1 minutes, man. I don't know. Like,
Yeah.
I can't say yes they work or no they don't work. We can look real quick to see how good they work. Look at that. It's like that's
That's Chinese to me.
that's Chinese, yeah.
That's like Middle East, the way they ride, you know, the Middle East people? That's weird, man.
Yeah.
How do they read that stuff?
Exactly. So
Woo.
to me, it's like nah. I can't read that. Let's look at. Let's see 1 second. See 1 second chart.
Oh my god.
Can't
1
do-
second?
Yeah, 1 second. Can't do nothing.
Who does that,
Ross, he trades with the 1
man?
second.
1 second?
Yeah, he's good too, man. But he's on a whole nother level. He's like the Elon Musk of
For real?
yeah.
Is he the biggest scalper in the United States, you think?
He's pretty well known.
Really?
Yeah, he's pretty well known.
That's the guy with the long hair, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's good. I don't think his strategy is teachable,
Yes, exactly.
but he's good. Let's see how much it goes. Would you be selling there? Selling some?
Right there?
Yeah, 133 was your double bottom entry for scout play.
133. I will sell it 10 cents right there. I'll get it for 10 cents on that one.
133 is your entry. 134s you see at the double bottom.
Mm-hmm.
So you would wait for the 10 cents.
I think I would, man. I think I would do if I get 3,000 shares,
Mhm.
and if I see that double bottom, like it's set up pretty, I think I'll take it, yeah. And like I said, I want to play with that strategy because I feel that it fits me more, I
Mhm.
think, but it might change, you know. But based on what I see, I feel like I can make my quote before 2-3 hours pretty easy
Gotcha.
because it works, man.
Yeah. Okay, so we put death candles up here,
Mm-hmm.
right? What do
No.
we get after death candles? We get a fade.
Yeah. It's time to short that baby right there.
I wouldn't short it just yet. I would take another half here,
Mm-hmm.
right underneath the death candle. I would take another half of the death candle, and if the candle continues to fade, I'll take all off the table. But in case it reclaims, which I think good chance that this does reclaim.
Because the monthly.
Reclaim is whenever it goes back up above. Exactly because of that, because of the monthly. Okay, so look at SLXN. It paid 4 cents already,
Oh yeah.
so that's a good little scalp play right there. You say you wait for 10 cents.
10 cents and go.
Yeah. So you take it 3,000 shares here, 3,000 shares here. That's about a G.
That's I think that's what I'm gonna do.
Like good.
Just start like that, and I'm done. I text you, man. 10 o'clock. I'm out, man. How's it going? Yeah.
Yeah,
I feel that fits me more. I don't know.
I agree, man.
I feel
I
my
see it.
personality fits me right there. Because I don't. It's crazy, and you know, dude, I don't. We all do in somehow, but I don't deal with FOMO that much. Like really, I really don't. Like
Yeah.
you know, an auction they win over at. I don't feel that. You know,
Mhm.
or I miss deals. I don't deal with that FOMO. I feel like I don't. So if I go to a play and I cash out and I make my 10 cents,
Mm-hmm.
I promise you, the only way that I will go back to that charge is if I see a double bottom. I'm not gonna be, oh man, I couldn't make that. I don't see myself doing that. But like you said, it could change. Everybody, I just don't see it because I'm what I know myself. I don't know.
Yeah, no,
I might be
that's
telling you something different in 6 months. Like,
no, that's very valid, man. That's very valid. Because Koss, he's the same way. Like he's the exact same way. It's like once he hits his 10, 15 cents on a play, he's good. Like he cashes out and he's good. But like you know, he's happy with that. And the dude is solid. Like he's solid. I think what got me messed up was seeing those plays go from like, and it's FOMO was driving it. Those plays that went from like
$2-3.
to like $50 to $40,
Yeah.
and you don't get those all the time. But it's those ones that went, and obviously it's not repeatable, right? That's not gonna happen every time where it goes from $3 to $50. But it's those ones that did go. They kind of just it hit a switch in my head, like for some reason, where I'm like, okay, this is kind of how I'm gonna play this in case it wants to go higher. And also since like my double bottoms, I'm really kind of like really picky in the double bottoms that I play. So I do want to ride them out as much as possible, you know, because they don't come around as often. So for example, this one on ARBB, this might be the only double bottom that it gives for the whole day. From here, it might just continue to go higher, you know. So for me, it wouldn't make sense to take the profit right away, but like in your scenario that it goes up and it comes down, it does double bottom, boom, take your 10 cents, goes up, comes down, does another double bottom, take 10 cents. Yeah, you can ride that the whole way up, 10 cents, 10 cents, 10 cents, 10 cents. That's a valid strategy, and there's people in the chat that do that. They grab. What's awesome is that they know the double bottom now, the strategy, so they've grabbed that double bottom strategy and they apply it to different sections of the chart. It works. It works. So it's a solid setup. So they'll catch 5 to 10 cents, and they'll be happy with that. They'll just keep on repeating that, and they're happy. And it's super solid, super solid. But yeah, me, man, it's just, I'll get FOMO, and that's kind of like the way I control.
That's how you're wired. I mean, we're all different, right? I'm with you, man.
Yeah.
And I don't see myself having it because I promise I could have it. There's so many deals that I didn't get that I could have, and it doesn't bother me. I only care for the ones that I do get. You know, what I get is good. I'm happy. I'm content.
Yeah. Yeah, GV, such a beauty. Not to get off topic, bro, but stocks. The girl had mentioned, the Canada girl had mentioned MSTY. It's a dividend stock, pretty much. Are you familiar with dividends?
No.
Okay, dividends. What they do, you have the stock, right? And they pay out dividends based off of the stock's performance.
Okay.
If the stock performs, the company performs really good, they pay out dividends. Like a dividend is, let's say you have 1,000 shares.
You talk about the companies that they do pay dividends to the stockholders. Okay,
yeah.
Yes, I do know what that is.
Okay,
Yes.
gotcha. So,
Because some companies do, like Apple does, and some companies will just send a check to the people.
yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
So MSTY, they pay a dividend of $2 per share.
Okay,
That's insane.
that's crazy.
MSTY, it goes deeper. MSTY is like a hedge fund of another, of this stock, MSTR. So their performance is based off of this stock, and this stock goes off of, it's tied into Bitcoin. So depending how Bitcoin does,
There you go.
this one reacts, and then this one reacts. It's like a daisy
Yes.
chain.
Yes,
Daisy chain, right? So with this one, stocks I mentioned that she bought, man, she bought like, I don't know, 1,000 shares down like at $10, and it pays out $2 from $2 to $4 dividends per month, right? So having, let's say you have, for example, she has 1,000 shares of that. It doesn't matter what price the stock is. If she bought it at $10 and now it's at $20, she's doubled her money based off the stock price.
Correct.
But dividend wise, she's getting a paycheck of $2,000 every month, based off of those 1,000 shares of dividends that she bought.
Yes.
And those dividends are like forever. It's like you get $2,000 that month, and then the following month, if the dividend payout is another $2, you get another 2,000. If the dividend payout is $4, the next one. Let me see. Dividend. You got February was a payout of $2 a share per dividend. So if you have 1,000 shares,
$2,000.
$2,000. At best, I've seen that the dividend last year around April was $4.
Man,
So with 1,000 shares, you get a $4,000 dividend check every month. So I was like, what? Like that's crazy. You have like Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola has I think if they have a dividend payout.
cents.
cents, yeah.
Yeah.
And this company or this stock, it's a $2 per share dividend payout, bro. So I'm like, no, 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 put it.
What's the name of the stock?
MSTY.
Awesome, man. What about, so is it continue going now? What is the performance in the last 6 months? Is it had like a big drop, or what is it doing?
It opened at $7.
Man, so it's growing like crazy.
Yeah. So during on this last Bitcoin run, I had FOMO. I almost bought it. I almost bought it at 30s. And
Dude.
yeah, and I was like, hold up. Let me analyze this as a chart, as a day trade, right? And I started analyzing it. I'm like, no, yeah, why would I buy this at very high when this is super extended? And I was like, no, just wait. So I started analyzing it. Got bottoming wicks, bottoming wick, bottoming wick, bottoming wick. So I would like to buy this like around 16s, 15, 16s, and start loading up there. Because it's tied into Bitcoin. Like, where do you see Bitcoin in the next 10, 15 years, 20 years?
$1 million a coin.
Man, it's like,
It's happening.
yeah, for sure it's gonna happen. So, not financial advice.
They just announced, I got you. There's a guy, a big guy in the financial world. He just announced that like 90% of his portfolio is going to Bitcoin.
Yeah.
He said, I'm done with stocks, for real.
So that's kind of my thesis behind this stock as well, since this is tied into Bitcoin.
Yeah.
So you're double dipping, right? You get the dividend payout every month, which is if you buy 1,000, you get however much a dividend payout is, $2, $4, whatever. But that continues on for like forever, as long as you have the shares, and as long as they're doing the dividend payouts.
Yes.
Once they stop doing dividend payouts,
Cash
it's
out.
like there's no more.
What about Bitcoin, like doing like on a daily? You just can't, but can people do like a micros on the Bitcoin? Like instead of doing the whole 100,000 coin, can you do like a percentage? Because you can buy a percentage of the coin.
I should put more effort in Bitcoin, but I have no knowledge of Bitcoin, bro. I should, because Bitcoin is the future, but I don't. I'm sure you can. Kind of like
The macros and all the stuff
Yeah.
on the futures and stuff, yeah.
but I'm not sure. I couldn't tell you. But back to this one, like I would keep this
Keep
on
an eye on
mind.
it.
Yeah. There's nothing like mailbox money, right? It's like
100%.
mailbox money is it's
That's
like
the key.
guaranteed. So it's kind of what I'm looking at in this. Um, we're gonna put some money in your
Hey, real quick, on GV, you can see that on the 2 minute, it's just right in the 9 EMA.
So if you
That's all it's
buy
doing. So
2,000
you got a big
shares, it's like a
wick
warehouse.
rejection
If
back
you
at
guys go home,
270s. That's kind of been the story all day.
and you get
And the minute the 9 starts to roll over, you short this thing. I don't know how much clearance it's going to give. My guess would be back to like
I'm gonna look into that.
240
Yeah.
VWAP, somewhere around there.
Yeah.
I would not try and fade
It
this
is.
thing just yet.
So as long as you hold the stock at their
Yeah, just remember, it
they
is
call
China.
I think they call it expiration date.
So expect
There's a term that
some
they
fuckery.
use. Oh, declaration date. I think that's what they used it. As long as you hold the stock, let's say you buy it today, and as long as you hold it through the expiration date, which is every month, like on the for February is the 13th. So let's say you buy it on the 7th of the month, February the 7th, right? As long as you hold it through the 14th, the day after the expiration date, you get that dividend payout. So pretty much like you buy it, just buy it, don't sell
But
it.
is that a SP 100? I mean, is it, what's the safety that they don't crash overnight and everybody gets screwed with the money?
I don't know if
Yeah,
there is.
that's-
I don't know if there is one. I just know that it's tied into this MSTR. What is this MSTR? They're like a
Like a hedge fund?
it's like they buy options
Yeah.
for the like Bitcoin. I don't know. Like
Yeah.
I couldn't
The
tell
main
you.
thing is how secure is your money? You know, like
Yeah.
it doesn't, is it,
Like you don't want it to disappear one day
yes.
from the next. Yeah.
Like they're established in the United States and it, you know, like, you heard so many stories like,
Oh, yeah.
I lost everything. Like,
Yeah, I'm not sure.
it would be good to look into more into that.
Yeah. Look at that double bottom, bro.
Because that's the only thing. If they are, you know, in the stock market,
Mhm.
if anything under, I think
a
it's
dollar.
dollar,
Yeah.
they don't really have to show financials to the
Yeah.
FCFC, whatever that. But if you're established company with the stocks, then you have to show financials.
Mhm.
You know, it's not like
Yeah.
you have to have a company, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
So that makes it a little more secure. Oh crap, it's almost good.
Yeah.
So that has a better chance. I'm gonna look into that.
Yeah. Look into that one, man.
Okay, see what I mean? They've been doing this where they launch it and then immediately it gets smacked right down. That's why I wasn't going to trade this thing long. And then at some point, this is going to give up and it's just going to roll over.
Oh, Bruce is talking about.
Yeah, if you were quick on that, you know, good on you. But it's just, dude, that's been the story on this thing all day. Anyway, just China crap. Hate these things. Money flow just dumped, by the way. So let's see if we get VWAP on it. I'm short right here at 255. Small, just as a tester. I'm really not in the mood to get fucked with.
Yeah, it's good. It's good to, you know, you just learn about stuff like that and play with it. You know, I'm gonna bring all the money for tomorrow.
Yeah, I didn't know about that MSTY
It's good to look at it.
till she brought it up. I mean, I knew about stocks that pay dividends, but
Yeah, but never that kind of money.
$2 per share. I mean, that's better than like a house.
Heck yeah,
But I mean-
because you don't have trump votes.
Because you don't have trouble costs, but a house is it's a hard asset. So
Yes, so
there's
that's-
pros and cons.
it's a different category, but I think the main thing is what do you do with it feels legit, right?
Mhm.
So let's say that you have 1,000 shares, and let's say you cash out in a year, and got your money out and put it somewhere else, and now it's free money sitting right there.
Yeah.
Because I wouldn't put a lot of money on it, but if you try for one, and then start coming in and just check on the internet, keep checking that it's not crashing, I mean, you should be able to you should be good to go.
Yeah.
Okay, I think if you do it as a long term and put all the eggs in one basket, and just sit down and just take the check and never check on it, because the news will tell you, now with technology, if something is going to crap, you know,
Mhm.
you know. Like if they're under investigation, that stuff is public.
Oh yeah.
Have you seen, oh, dude, I bet you've seen this movie, oh crap, the one about the 2008, when the market crashed,
Mhm.
the other people that got rich?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, dude, it's, what's the name of that movie, man? You have to watch this movie.
Oh, if it was not the. No, I can't remember.
Short something?
The Big Short.
Yes,
The Big Short. Yeah,
Have you seen it?
I think so. Yeah.
dude, that's a great movie.
Where the guy kept trying to short it, like the guy kept on shorting,
Yeah,
and they,
and the guy's filthy rich.
yeah. Yeah, there's a few good movies.
I like the one with Madoff, the guy from New York, that scam everybody. There was different shows. I think I didn't see the one with Robert De Niro did a
Mhm.
movie playing him. You know the guy,
Yeah.
Bernie Madoff?
No, who's that? Let me see.
So he's the one, before all these companies have online, basically, he had an office in New York, and he would pretend to be a financial advisor, so
Mhm.
people would send him money for him to invest in stocks.
Betrayal?
Huh?
Is
Yes.
that the Betrayal?
Yeah, like hedge funds and all stuff, and then basically, they just spend all the money.
This guy here?
Yeah.
So there's a movie about him?
Oh, dude, it's a movie, Robert De Niro's in it, and also, if you go to American Greed,
Uh-huh.
and he does like a 30-45 minute, oh dude, it's amazing. Oh, there's another one it's like a 3-day, I think it's on Netflix, that's the one you wanna watch,
Which one?
at Netflix.
American Greed?
No, go to Netflix and the show about him at Netflix, fascinating, the way it happens, because it shows,
Oh, okay, Madoff.
yeah, look at it, watch that on Netflix, dude, it's amazing.
Oh, they put horns behind him.
Dude, it's amazing. He's the one, the biggest financial scam. It was a Ponzi scheme. You know, Ponzi scheme. You know that where basically he'll get money from everybody, bring it,
Yeah.
and spend it. But he was getting so money in that when investors said, "I want some money," so he was still paying. A Ponzi scheme, right?
Mhm.
He got to the point that he had like kings and queens in Europe investing in America on him.
Really?
Like he had mansions, private planes. I mean, he was billions, not millions,
Wow.
billions of dollars that he. And then it shows on the. I think he was part of the. Right after the market crash in 2008, he was in that. I think it was around that time.
He got
There's
smoked.
videos when they got him. He had like a penthouse in New York. So there's a video on the Netflix when they finally got him, and the wife is like, "What just happened?" She didn't know.
Yeah, I gotta watch it.
I thought I was rich, like it's filthy rich.
They just stripped him down.
You have to watch it and let me know. You get addicted. I remember my wife's like, "Can we go to sleep?" It's like 3 or 4. I think I watched them all in one day or a day and a half. I mean, it was so cool.
3-4 episodes or
Yeah.
seasons? Episodes?
Yeah, the one on Netflix is like 3 or 4. There's a movie.
Okay.
I'll watch the Netflix.
Okay.
It's like 3 or 4, like a half an hour, but it's cool, man. The whole story.
Yeah, I'll watch it. I'll try to make time today to watch it.
And
Sounds
it's you learn so much, and it shows you like how easy it is to make money in this today. Because before it's like you would trust that someone will mail you a statement
Mhm.
on paper, and that's your money, that's your savings,
Yeah.
your retirement. Someone in New York will send you a statement, "Oh, your money's here and it's making 5% interest."
Mhm.
Yeah, that was 2008 when he did it. That was before everything went to an internet, all that.
Mm.
So that was when that happens, because that's how he got away with, everything was paper.
Yeah, damn, that's dirty.
It's crazy, man. Like he, billions, and then he went to jail, and he died right after that. But it's just the whole story, I mean, I'm not telling you anything about the story, but, I mean, it's a scam, right? So
Yeah.
we know it's a scam because he got caught, right?
Yeah.
Is when you see the Netflix, how he did it, it's
That's crazy.
it's fascinating.
Yeah. So with Wall Street, man, I'm sure there's a lot of that goes on, like insider stuff.
Oh,
like
dude.
insiders, you know. It's just this dude got caught.
But Jordan Belfort, the Wolf Street,
Which one?
the story about Jordan Belfort, the Leonardo DiCaprio plays that movie, the Wolf of
Oh,
Street.
Wolf. Yeah.
Wolf,
Yeah.
yeah. Have you seen that one?
Wolf of Wall Street. Yeah, I watched that one.
Dude, that guy is insane.
Yeah.
The crazy about him is he barely went to jail, and now he's famous. Jordan Belfort,
Yeah.
like he's famous. He's a international motivational speaker and sales guy. He's
Wow.
a crook, yeah. He never
crazy.
returned the money.
Sounds good, man. You get good info today. Tomorrow we do the same thing.
I'll be back tomorrow.
Do the same thing.
I'll bring the
tomorrow.
other monitor. We don't have to use that one. I'll bring the other one.
All right. I'm not sure what's up with that one.
That's okay. I think it's a cable, man. I think it's a connection here, but I got one. And thank you, Mr. Eric. Man, I appreciate it, man.
Yeah.
I'll bring you coffee tomorrow. I'll be here in the morning.
See you tomorrow, bro.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, I'm still watching the 9 EMA on this. get faked out by it. That's a fake right there. Okay, now it's going flat, so I might get something. Where's BTAI? Did it pass 360 yet? I don't even see it on the list.
Okay, guys. Sorry, I forgot I was streaming. Okay, so on Hoth, this was the play from yesterday as well. Uh, we jumped in at 127, so that's the key level from yesterday. So if this gets back above this level, 128, 128, good chance that we see that next push up. They grab liquidity. We'll see what it does here. It's a kind of a riskier play because they might also grab liquidity. I don't know. We just have to watch it. But yeah, the double bottom was nice. I missed it. I did not watch it. Let's see how that plays out. But if it gets over this purple level, 128, should see a nice push up to 150s, 270s. Stem is the other one that was the double bottom of the monthly. Played this at 44s, rode some here, scaled at the death candle 47s, scaled in half, and now holding the other half, seeing what it does. If it drops, we'll cut it all loose, or if it continues to go higher, we'll just let it play out. But what I like about this one, stem, we got this big 1 hour wick up here, so it's got room to run. Okay, GV. You got 255 short trap. Key level is this. I think we get a nice move to 263s, 278. That's a classic short trap play. This one, the monthly is really strong. So it's just shorts are in this heavy. So the short trap play usually those have room to run. So watching GV, see how it the price action on it. You want to see accumulation on it, and what you don't want to see is a dump. If it fails the purple level, it means shorts are in this aggressive, and it might drop a little bit. I haven't played these short traps in a while because they're pretty risky since it's at the death candle, but it's worth a shot just because the monthly is so strong on this, and it could literally go either direction. So the risk to reward is good here. You know, risk 6 cents, potentially squeeze, so it's not bad. Also, the risk of playing up here is that you get a knife, a big drop. So that's the reason why I don't like to play these, because it could easily just drop. Shorts love these areas because they're death candles. You get death candle here, popped it up, grab more liquidity, and it could come down. So it's just higher risk. Shorts are definitely hitting this, by the way. market has slowed down. Okay, GV, just to reassess. So right now you have ARBB, which is this one, ARBB. You had these 1 hour bottoming wicks. It tried to fill them, actually did fill them, and now it's rejecting them. So it's soaked nicely here. This is also a setup, the 1 hour bottoming wick rejects. It rejected it, now it's pushing up. That's a setup, not something I play personally, but what the reason I'm going over this is because you might have the liquidity, the volume, shift over to this one. If it does, chances that GV may fade, may pull back and accumulate some more shares down here, right? So I don't think GV is done yet, but things need to align before it can go. That's basically what I'm saying. Right now you also have SLXN that is fighting for the volume. You see, so the bottom, it held, very clean. Stop loss would be right below it, 131. So good RR. Right now you're at like a 3-to-1 RR, which is very solid. Monthly, I'm not a big fan of the monthly, to be honest. Okay, GV. GV, okay, so now what I want to see for a strong follow through is ARBB to dump so that that volume can shift over to GV and we get that short trap play. Okay, GV. All right, there's OGV. That's what we want to see on GV. Now on ARBB, we want to see it. We want to see a fade on ARBB, and then we should be in good shape. Okay, so next PT is like two. So I always say a quarter of the candle, 262s. First PT hit, next is 277. Very nice. That little push. Okay, guys, beautiful, beautiful on. Let's see this here. 255s. Nice push. Okay, so took half off the table. Now just writing the rest for death candles. So I think ARBB is gonna make a big move. So ARBB is in the, it's a strong monthly chart still. GV play. Look at that. What a beauty. GV, let's go. Okay, so that's what I want to see. You want to see that nice squeeze? Right now we have SLXN that's dumping. The other thing is ARBB. That one's holding volume. It should squeeze. It's rejected those 1 hour bottoming wicks, and that's just it's strong. Okay, it's coming down into those 1 hour bottoming wicks. In a perfect scenario, if this gets in these bottoming wicks, you get a fade, and that volume rotates over to GV, right, and then it pushes it higher. But it just seems to be holding. Like somebody keeps buying this up. Every time it drops, it soaks. GV death candles right there. Let's see if it soaks on these little death candles. Soaks means like a reclaim right back to the highs. Reclaim this level. Boom. Over the purple. GV. Okay, so just quick analysis. ARBB, it ARBB feels like it's being manipulated. Um, it feels like it's being suppressed. Actually, would like to see this GV go. I think GV is waiting for this to figure out a plan, what it wants to do. Once they know what this GV wants to do, once GV market makers realize what ARBB market makers want to do, then they'll probably run GV. Until then, very nice on GV. 30 cents. There we go. Okay, so GV's squeezing a little more. Squeezing a little more. I expect ARBB to dump. I'd be surprised if it doesn't, or SLXN. But on ARBB, what I see is one of our bottoming wicks. I think this is a good one for later. Like, it needs to set up again. But right now we need that volume, so I think that's the best candidate to get the volume from. Beautiful squeeze on GV. Beautiful. Okay, off to the races. Nice, nice. You got so 50 cents. 50-cent winner here on GV. 255 short trap, right up to threes. Very nice. So it's in the monthlies. I mean, this is the strategy. Monthly. And that's crazy because there's other stuff that's also moving. So there's a lot of volume in the market right now. But it's kind of like it's odd right now, the action. There's a lot of volume, but in certain stocks, not across the board. Very nice. Okay, guys, so that was beautiful. Short trap setup right there. 261s. My entry was 255. This each one of these candles is 1 hour, so I held this for 3 hours. But you got $1.50 per share move. Beautiful. And now you got uh, short trap setup. Yep. Now you got SLXN running. This was the other one. 133s, double bottom, and it's pushing up here. Boom. Also a beautiful setup on the 1 hour. The monthly, not a big fan of the monthly. Okay, guys. So that's the trading session for today. Pretty solid day overall. I think ARBB is gonna make a nice push as well. The monthly is too good. I think we'll see continued play. Maybe not tomorrow, but just the monthly's still looking good, so it'd be a good little setup to keep on watch. All right, guys. See y'all tomorrow.